誰もいないようだが。これは。
どうしたんだ？
これは。
サウンドシャワー。
What you'll find on this stream is that I'm simultaneously the smartest and dumbest person that's ever lived. Blatantly, I'm going to get that chest and every one of them will come to life or something. Oh! I wish I'd finished off all the dudes in the... oh, that sounds really bad. I wish I'd beaten all... Oh, that sounds bad as well.
Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Ha, cock.
If you ever get lonely, just start bouncing and think of your pal Tigger.
I will, Tigger.
Fuck you.
Isn't it funny that I've not been Jump Master for like a billion years and actually been doing better since I've not been Jump Master? Oh, fucking hell.
Hi!
Hi! Hey, here is Tom, the wanted man. Soldiers, anyone, come quickly. You fucking cow. New ability found, Flash. I'm so glad we both did that. We're rich. Oh, come on! Gonna have to be real careful. Say that. Are you fucking serious? Hi guys. Mikey, thanks for the sub, dude. Sub for the intro. What, the Yakuza one or the Yakuza dancing? Either way, I'm assuming you're a Yakuza fan. And Plemsol, welcome. Welcome in. Defo Yakuza. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Yeah, I'm a massive Yakuza mark. It's probably, well, it is my favourite series. I'm not usually able to pick favourites when it comes to games and stuff, but I love Yakuza games. I've played nearly all of them on stream as well. I've got the only one I personally haven't played is Ishin, which I've got to play. And then obviously they're announcing the new ones in a couple of weeks, aren't they? Flightless Goth, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, how is everyone? You guys alright? Oh dear. Yeah, what are you expecting, Mikey?
Oh no.
Oh, cheers, Plemsol. Thanks, man. Playing some what? Yeah, what are you kind of hoping for with the RGG conference? Like, do you want a Yakuza 9? Do you want a remake? I'm not really sure what I'm after myself. God, my hair is going mental today. The fucking curls are like... The curls are crazy. Can't control them. I don't know, like with these the last couple of RGG conferences have had like at least 2 games announced, haven't they? I think. Oh, it's Lila. Hello, Lila. I've gathered my friends because they wanted to discuss the PlayStation thing. Oh, nice. Thanks, thanks, Lila. How are you doing? You'll have to come out again with us once the guys from work go out. Yeah, I could see us getting a... I mean, they've been toying with a Kiwami 3 for a while. So I wouldn't be shocked to see that. But then, yeah, like a Yakuza 9 would be good. That from what they've said, it's... They said it's going to be something like completely new that you wouldn't expect. or something along those lines. Like, it's going to be different from what you expect. So I'm intrigued, regardless. I don't usually like to watch them though, because I kind of like to go into the Yakuza games as blind as possible, but it's not really possible nowadays, because I tend to watch all of these kind of conference things, the big ones anyway, and things like the Game Awards and whatnot always have this kind of stuff shown, don't they? So this thing, I've stayed away from all the news. I mean, I know it's a PS5 Pro because it's impossible to avoid that, but I haven't seen any of this video yet, so I don't know what's going on. Nice, like, yeah, you got to do, yeah. If you can do it while you're working, why not? Get paid for it. Yeah, absolutely. You're still in the WhatsApp, aren't you? Just come along if you want to. Yeah, I do like the conferences. I do find I'm getting a bit I'm getting a bit jaded with conferences now. Like, I don't find myself getting surprised as much or as easily as I used to. So, I mean, it's just when you've watched so many of them, that's always going to happen, though, isn't it? I guess. Yeah, I did wonder if price was going to be an issue. I guess what I'll do is when I'm starting up the video, I'll tell you my predictions, and we'll see how close I can get. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair, Lila. Don't worry. But yeah, we're trying to go out like at least once a month with the guys from work now, because it's kind of a bit annoying, like how, not annoying, but it's like kind of scary how quickly the time this summer's gone. We haven't really gone out or done anything, so we're going to try and go out like payday weekend to do something. But no, thanks for bringing all your friends here. We're going to be playing the Final Fantasy 16 DLC after this. I finished off the main game yesterday, and it was good. It was upsetting, but it was good. All right, let's go over to the proper scene here. Here we go. I guess I can leave this on for just a second. Where is the... There it is. Obviously, we're not waiting 9 minutes. Right, guys. Yeah, so I don't really... I've not... apart from the fact that this exists, I've avoided all spoilers for it. This has been the worst kept secret for a long time, hasn't it? I think the pro's been pretty much all but confirmed for the last last half a year or something like that. I think we've already seen the design. The design leaked last week, and it was in like the back of the PlayStation. It was like PlayStation. I don't know if it was like an anniversary thing, but it was in like the background of a picture. So I think I know what it looks like, and I think we've already... Well, it seems like there's no disk drive attached to it, which was the rumour from last week, which is very disappointing because I want discs. I have lots of discs. So... Actually, there was... yeah, so actually there's been more spoiled than I've kind of remembered, but... price-wise... I mean, let's face it, the current PS5 is still $480 and actually has gone up in price in Japan. So my guess would be this is going to be like 600 to 650 quid, I think. Yeah, that's my guess. I guess we'll see if I'm close to it once we watch through this. apart from that, I don't really know what else there is to talk about. I mean, the controller's going to be the same, I would imagine. Hi, Rocky. How you doing, man? Yeah, controller probably the same. I can't see them changing that. I mean, the dream would be if they could, like, if they bolted on some kind of extra backwards compatibility with this. You know, like if we could get PS1 and PS2 backwards compatibility. PS3 isn't going to happen because that's weirdly complicated to do, but that is literally a pipe dream. I can't see that ever happening. Yeah, I think it's going to be... I don't know if there's going to be a lot to talk about, really, because it's going to be... It's going to be more 4K than the current PS5 is, aka it will do 4K more often than not. And it will have some kind of, like, probably some kind of DLSS technology, some scaling technology of some sort. And then more stuff will run at 60 FPS or 120 FPS. I guess that's all it's going to be, but hopefully they'll show some demos of stuff, although I don't know how well that's going to carry across into a YouTube stream, but I guess we shall have a look. All right, let's just go line up the next song. There you go. All right, guys, let's see what we've got. Let's get down to the right time. I realise this is only about 9 minutes, isn't it? So this is going to be a very short video. Okay. Oh, you meant to have sound. Come on, Sony, give us a bit of sound. All right, Martin. How you doing, man? All right, give me sound. Sound wants sound.
Hi, I'm Mark Cerny. I'm excited to be here to talk about the newest addition to our console lineup, PlayStation 5 Pro, and how it advances gaming technology.
Let's have a look.
But first, I want to take just a minute to look at what we put in the original PlayStation 5 and how it delivers an exceptional gaming experience. When PS5 debuted in 2020, it brought a lot to the table. 8 Zen 2 CPU cores form the brains of PlayStation 5 and enable high-speed complex gameplay, with character counts reaching into the hundreds and frame rates that can be as high as 120 frames a second. PS5 has a powerful RDNA 2 GPU, which can render anything from intricate details to fantastic worlds with vast panoramas to explore. Ray tracing allows for dramatic visual improvements, including reflections off of water or glass, and the realism that comes from real-time global illumination. A custom SSD can load data at breathtaking speed, resulting in ultra-fast transitions between game worlds.
It's all stuff we already know
and
here.
Data streaming rates so high that traversal speeds are essentially unlimited.
You okay? I'm working on it.
Tempest 3D audio tech brings an unparalleled sense of immersion to the sound of the game.
Is half this video just telling us what a PS5 is?
With audio so real, you may not even need to see the enemies to know exactly where they are. Finally, the DualSense controller has haptics that let you feel through your hands what your character is experiencing inside of the game. It's wonderful to see such variety and richness of game experiences. Creators have made amazing use of the hardware capabilities, but when I talk to them, I do hear about their desire for more graphics performance. The dreams of the developers are bigger than can be supported at 60 frames per second, and that leads to an aspect of modern gaming that we're all familiar with: graphics modes. It can be a difficult choice for players. Fidelity modes emphasize the visuals, typically through higher resolution rendering. These modes might also have enhanced detail or use more ray tracing. But the games only run at 30 frames per second. The visuals can be choppier and the controls less responsive. Performance modes emphasize frame rate and interactivity, typically choosing to run at 60 frames per second, mainly by reducing the graphical detail until those frame rates can be achieved. When asked to decide on a mode, players are choosing performance about 3/4 of the time. Removing that decision, or at least narrowing that divide, is one of the key targets for PlayStation 5 Pro. We want to give players the graphics that the game creators aspire to, at the high frame rates that players typically prefer. To do that, PS5 Pro substantially improves over PlayStation 5 in 3 ways. Here's what we call the Big 3. First, we made the GPU much larger and increased the speed of the memory it uses. The result is rendering that's up to 45% faster.
Okay.
Second, we made major upgrades to the ray tracing, taking a streamlined and accelerated approach that allows calculation of the rays at double or even triple the speeds of PlayStation 5. And finally, we added custom hardware for machine learning and an AI library called PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution.
Oh yeah, this was
or
what
PSSR for short.
That's what got leaked
PSSR
a couple of months
analyzes
back.
the game images pixel by pixel and can add an extraordinary amount of detail, which boosts the effective resolution of the games. Game creators are adding PS5 Pro support to new and existing titles, and with the Big 3 involved, the results can be pretty amazing, with graphics showing something like fidelity levels of detail, but at double the frame rate. Here's The Last of Us Part 2 running on PS5 Pro. It has huge amounts of detail and targets a super smooth 60 frames per second. Let's compare this to the fidelity mode on PS5, which is only running at 30 frames per second and is therefore much choppier. This goal of delivering almost fidelity-like graphics at performance frame rates has been achieved for a broad set of titles, including Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. We can see that PS5 Pro is close to doubling the power of PlayStation 5. Another way to compare the two consoles is to look at PS5 Pro versus Performance mode on PS5, both of which target 60 frames per second. What we see here is a difference in detail. PS5 Pro is much sharper and crisper than PS5. For this, my favorite is the parade scene from Ratchet & Clank. Distant details are much clearer. And here we can see Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is noticeably higher resolution throughout the scene, including the trees and procedural cars. So overall, some remarkable improvement to the games. On PS5 Pro, we can see increased sharpness to the graphics or smoother and more responsive gameplay. This is the Big 3 showing their value. As you've been seeing, machine learning via the PSSR library is being used quite broadly to add pixel detail and boost frame rate. But there are as many approaches as there are game engines. The increase in raw GPU power is being especially effective for Horizon Forbidden West. Apart from the detail boost, that extra graphics power is allowing for improvements to lighting and visual effects.
That is a beautiful looking game.
As well as to the hair and the skin in cinematics.
Open up, guys. Jorv's orders.
Good enough for me.
Ray tracing is finding broad usage as well, particularly when the games are focused on higher frame rates. The faster hardware in PS5 Pro can make a real difference. Allowing Gran Turismo 7 to add ray-traced reflections between the cars in gameplay, while continuing to support their targeted 60 frames per second. That boost in ray tracing is also delivering big wins for Hogwarts Legacy, allowing not only for better reflections and a greater variety of reflective surfaces, but also for further realism in the casting of shadows.
So ray traced shadows are more interesting
of the technology behind PlayStation 5 Pro.
to me than the
Simply
reflections.
Put, it's the most powerful console we've ever built, and a worthy addition to the PS5 family. Let me wrap this up by giving you a quick look at a number of games running on the new console.
You'll never
Yeah, so it looks like the leaked design. Yeah, leaked design was correct.
Don't let me hang it.
Close your eyes. It'll be worth it.
It's very difficult to tell looking side by side in a YouTube video, though, isn't it? Like really, really difficult.
What's with all the neon?
kind of interested to see how many third parties actually do stuff with it as well. Fucking hell, I was wrong. 700 quid. Bloody hell. That... Jesus Christ, that's expensive. Alright, there's no like little hidden bit, is there? No, that's it. Woo! 700 quid. Hang on. Bloody hell, let's go back to just chatting here a minute. My God. That is very expensive. Yeah, well, yeah, actually, no, Martin, you make a good point. £700 with no disk drive as well. It's 2 terabytes. It fucking better be for that much. The disk drive's about 100 quid. Unless they've just decided to increase the price of those as well. I think the lowest I've ever seen them is about 90 quid. So you're looking at about 800 quid if you want a disc PS5 Pro. So, yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think I'm alright as well. I don't know if I can justify that. To be fair, I could get it. I can get it at, I can get it on discount at work. I get one discount on a console a year. So I could get it for 140 quid cheaper. But still, like, I work at a certain video game shop, Cast. 550 quid is what $700 is. Yeah, they get sales tax on top of that, though, don't they? I think, depending on the state. Yeah, that's I don't know about that. Sure, Jay. Yeah, 700 inches, please. Yeah, that's expensive. Very, very expensive. To the point where I don't know if I feel like they're overreaching. But at the same time, if that's what it costs, that's what it costs, right? Because, you know, inflation has caused everything to go up in price. But yeah, that's exactly what I feel, Martin. Like, you're starting to encroach on PC territory at that point. Now, I will say, you're not going to get a PC as powerful as a PS5 Pro for the same amount of money. But they are towing that line of just people going like, fuck it, I'll just buy a PC. No, Mikey, it's not. It's absolutely not. You've the only reason you would have to get a PS5 Pro if you've got a 4090 is if you don't want to wait until the exclusives come to PC, which they will, because this is what's happening now. True. Yeah, GTA 6 apparently is a year. I think that's a year's exclusivity between consoles and PC. Yeah, I suppose, like, just so this video doesn't go on, because I want to make like a little short video of this for YouTube. I think tech-wise, that's very good. I'd be interested to see the Digital Foundry breakdown of this, to see, because they'll probably be able to pick it apart more and tell us some more interesting things. The super scaling technology being like done in-house could be really cool. Because I just assumed... So they've been using FSR before, and FSR is not great for scaling up. DLSS would have been better, but the current consoles don't have NVIDIA GPUs, do they? Yeah, that could be good. It's interesting that we, at least at the moment, do not have a response from Microsoft as to if they're doing anything. But the rumour is apparently they might be bringing on the next-gen console earlier than they would before. So you might get a next-gen Xbox in the next, 2 years or so, rather than... Because the general consensus is that in 2028 we'll get PS6. Or, the equivalent. Whatever they're doing. Yeah. It's I think their own, was it PSSR, was it called? PSSR could be very strong because they've only got one console set up to worry about, so they can optimize it for that, can't they? I think that's going to be a bit of a game changer. But I'm also interested to see how many devs actually take up, actually implement PS5 Pro modes. Because it's not a given, and obviously some stuff doesn't need it. I'm not gonna get Capcom Fighting Collection and expect that to play any better than it would on a PS4, let alone a PS5 Pro. Yeah, I'm on the fence at the moment. The only reason I'm thinking of getting one is because I can get it on discount. If I couldn't get it on discount, it's off the table. Yeah, it's got 2 terabyte in it, but that's that's too much for me. But I'm gonna have to buy the fucking disk drive as well, because all my games are on disc. I'd love to. We would never get it, but I'd love to know a breakdown of the cost of this machine to see if they're taking a piss a bit, or if this is pretty much how much it costs. But no, I'm gonna wait. I'll wait and see what Digital Foundry and a few other places say, and see if it's actually worth doing or not. Because they did show. I've been putting off playing FF7 Rebirth, and they did show Rebirth there. So I'd be intrigued to see if they add some kind of mode, add a new mode on for that, for example, to bring it up to PS5 Pro quality. There we go. Right, that'll be the video. That'll be my thoughts. Oh yeah, Lila, you might be able to get a free one, maybe. You just inherit one. For that price, they should give out a 4 terabyte SSD. I think that would cost more than the actual console would cost. How much is a 4 terabyte NVMe or an M.2 drive? I was trying to find one that's not shit. Okay, so I've got a Samsung 990 Pro in my PC. Not a 4 terabyte one though, that's crazy. But a Samsung 990 Pro 4 terabyte is 384 quid. That's why they've not put a 4 terabyte in there. I think Martin, Earth Defense Force 6 on the PS5 Pro might be overkill. I think you could probably either play that on anything, really, couldn't you? You're hoping you find it a bit cheaper somewhere else. Yeah, they don't really haven't. At this point of the generation, the current console should be cheaper. But it's not. It's still the same price. They sometimes do them a bit cheaper. I think we've seen the Slim go down to about 410 at its cheapest. But apart from that, it's just been 480 the entire time for the disc one. Oh, it makes VR2 better, Martin, as well. Does just seeing if the report. Are you? Apparently, the vertical stand for this is sold separately as well. I'm giving you lip, Martin. Yeah, giving you lip. God, this page is so bright. Hang on, have I got dark mode? Can I have dark mode? No. No, not allowed it. Cost, you do have to download the games onto the hard drive, the internal one anyway. But I like being able to buy discs because more often than not they're cheaper than the digital downloads. Not to mention you have the opportunity to sell them. Let's have a look. So 7th of November, yes, 700 fucking quid. Pre-orders start on the 26th of September. Yeah, so if you want it vertically, you've got to buy the stand separately for 25 quid. Lol. Yes, 825 quid if you want a disc version of it. Console has PS5 Pro Game Boost, which PlayStation says will apply to more than 8,500 backwards compatible PS4 games playable on PS5. Okay. Enhanced image quality for PS4 games is also available to improve the resolution on select PS4 games. It's got Wi-Fi 7 in it. Okay, but is anything using Wi-Fi 7 yet? VRR and 8K gaming are also supported. Did you know they've taken 8K gaming off the side of the PS5 Slim box now? Because they had that on the original box. So they're adding it back in for the PS5 Pro. Nothing's going to fucking do 8K unless it's like a bloody like Sonic 1 type looking game. PS5 Pro, same height as the original PS5 model. Same width as the current PS5 model. Okay. And it's got a list of games that's supported. Okay, Dragon's Dogma 2 is an interesting one. Because that one runs fairly badly on the current consoles, isn't it? There's no news about PSVR on here. Pro could do 8K with PSSR. Yeah, I don't believe that we're going to see much of that though, like at all. Not. There's no games that are fucking. Sorry, there's no TVs. There's like 5 TVs that are 8K. Yeah, they're not. That's just shit to put on the box. They're not going to do anything with 8K really. Maybe super sampling for some really, really like graphically intensive gaming. I like the PSSI is basically pisser. Fucking hell, Rocky. Yeah, it was on the 30th anniversary artwork. That was where we saw the design for it. It still looks like a fucking horrendous console. I know. I realise this is maybe an unpopular opinion, but it is a hideous console, the PS5, in my opinion. It doesn't matter, because you only look at it to put your fucking game in, really. That doesn't make a difference to me otherwise. Let's see what people are thinking. The first comment, this is on Eurogamer, says nope. That's it. Isn't it mad how expensive all this stuff is now? Like, Christ, graphics cards are so expensive. Actually, I'd like to see what Push Square think. Push Square's probably my favourite PlayStation website. Do you know, I wonder if they might see how this one sells. I think they might do one with a disk drive as well, possibly. Maybe a little bit cheaper. Okay, bearing in mind this is on a PlayStation site, no one is happy about this. You know what this could be? Do you remember when they announced the PS3? And it was like, what was it, $599 or something? And they got absolutely fucking destroyed because of that. I think this could potentially be another one of those situations. The thing is, alright Crow, how you doing, man? Why does your card shop suck? Do they not have any One Piece cards? Alright, let's shuttle this down. I'm just going to get myself sorted again. See, I don't know if we can say they're deluded, because we don't know how much this console costs to make. It might be that this is probably roughly how much it costs to make. Yeah, it's going to have better frame rate and resolution, and it will have like AI upscaling. No, the game, they haven't felt that next gen, but we had kind of a rough start to the generation, didn't we? You know, no one could get hold of them because there was a part shortage. They had to artificially extend the last gen so that they could actually sell games, because you can't make games for a next gen console that has only sold X million because of a shortage of parts. So they had to bring it out on PS4 as well. And I think the thing is, there's still a lot of people still on PS4. Like, PS5 sold a lot. I think was it 50 million units or something now? But yeah, still a lot of people PS4, and I think with the cost of games going up and that kind of thing, I think a lot of devs are kind of a bit scared to go across to a PS5 only. It's now, like, at this point, we're starting to see just I don't even want to say next gen anymore. We're getting current gen games only coming out now. But you've also got the problem of, we've had so many big jumps in graphical fidelity in the last couple of generations that there's going to be a point where, and the point is now pretty much, where the jumps are going to be way smaller than they used to be. You know, like, we're going from PS1 to PS2, that's like double the resolution. PS2 to PS3, that was double the resolution again. PS3 to PS4, double the resolution again. But here, we've kind of gone from... Because let's face it, we're not... Most of the games don't run in 4K, do they? So we've kind of gone from 1080p as like the base resolution for the last gen, up to like 1440p for the most part. And it's not just resolution, you know, like, other things have improved as well, but all of these extra, like, all this extra graphical fidelity costs a lot more money to implement as well, depending on the game, of course. and they can't afford to do it. What happened? I went there to get me a pack of One Piece cards, my nephew a pack of Dragon Ball cards. Only OP cards I had were Japanese EBO1, and I'll get a pack of them even though they're Japanese cards. Oh, that's a shame, man. They are difficult to get hold of in most places, though. Rocky, I reckon they'll probably be... I don't know, actually. Like, considering how long it's been going on this generation, maybe they will last longer. Yeah, I mean, normally, like, you'd see a drop-off in previous gen games about 2 years into the life of a new console. But yeah, with the cost of like, how much these new games cost, I don't think they can afford to just do next gen at the beginning, a lot of them. Yeah, it's still a lot cheaper than a like-for-like PC, yeah, absolutely. I guess, again, Digital Foundry might be able to put a like an estimate together of what they think it will be comparable to, but they might not. They probably won't even be able to work that out until the console actually comes out, or if they get some kind of insider information from Sony. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I usually always go for like the best console I can, but the idea of like, because this will only be the most powerful thing for 4 years until the PS6 comes out. So the justification of spending 700 quid for, well, more than 700 quid, it's going to be like 800 quid. The justification of trying to spend 800 quid for 4 years of gaming, I don't think I can do it. Especially because I play most of my multi-platform, or I've got most of my multi-platform games for the Xbox. I don't think I can justify that. Just for the exclusives. Like, if I could sell my current PS5 for... Hang on, let me work this out. So... 700 quid. So I could get a PS5 Pro for 560. If I could sell my current PS5 for like 300, then I'm getting it for 260. But then I'm still going to have to buy a disk drive on top of that. So that's like another 80 quid with discount. So I'm looking at about 340 quid to get a PS5 Pro, assuming I can get rid of my standard one. And that's for me. Like, that's me getting discount off of it. Without that, I'd be fucked. This is assuming I get a discount, in fact, because that's a lot of money off. I don't know if they'll let us. I don't know if they'll let us do that. I'm really, yeah. I'm gonna have to think about this. I might buy into the hype a little bit. Yeah, I think it will depend on if I can get rid of the current one, I might get it. At the moment, I'm leaning towards no, though. Only because I play most of my stuff on Xbox. And I've got a PC which is like the dog's bollocks if I wanna play games in super high definition. Although that requires not getting the discs, which is still my main. That's my main thing that I'm holding on to. Like, if I can buy discs, I want to buy discs. I know it might sound stupid to some people, but At least we've forgotten about Concord's failure with Astrobot and now this. I feel really bad for the Concord team. I really do. It's such a shame, isn't it? What's up, Skit? How you doing, man? I mean, that works out. That could work. I only plan on spending $300 for a PS5 as my Xbox is my main console. You can buy mine, Crow. Yeah, it's Are you working a ton? Feels like everyone's working loads recently. Being an adult sucks, dude. Who wants to be an adult? What a song. Yeah, I want to check because I think my work WhatsApp has blown up a little bit. See what they've thought. Oh no. They haven't said anything. Someone on Twitter's put, this is posted in the work chat. Play has no limits. It fucking does, and it's $700. Oh no. Oh, good shit, Skit. I really want to get Astrobot, but I can't quite justify spending that much on a game when I have 7,000 other games to play through. I say this, but I did pick a game up today, or I ordered a game today. I picked up the new Prince of Persia for £13, because that's like ridiculous cheap. It'd be rude not to. Yeah, no, I'll post something in there like later on, but I don't think no one's really posted much about it. They all seem a bit like blown away at the cost though. £13 you could have spent on beautiful Astrobot. I can buy Astrobot cheaper in like around Christmas. This is the problem now. There's only a few games that will make me pay for them at launch. Yakuza games, always buy those at launch. That's pretty much the only guarantee. I bought Elden Ring at launch. I feel like I definitely got my money's worth out of Elden Ring though. Not to mention Elden Ring is still about like 25-30 quid even now. It is, Crow, yeah, but the Ubisoft subscription costs more than if I was to buy the game outright. I think the Ubisoft sub is like 17 quid a month or something, isn't it? Yeah, when you've caught up, dude, yeah. Yeah, how much is the Ubisoft sub? I'm sure it's like 18 quid or something. Subscription. It's $18. So probably 18 quid. Oh, 15 quids. Yeah, so I bought the game cheaper than the subscription cost. And I get to keep it. Yes. Skip, what did you think of the Pro, dude? What's your general gist? Yeah, I think that's a bargain. I was trying to get hold of the Cyberpunk. Currys were doing Cyberpunk Ultimate Edition for 20 quid, but they sold out. I'm just hoping they get some more copies in. Because then I could sell my old copy, and it would be cheaper than buying the DLC by itself. Plus the Xbox version's got it all on disc. What does Twitter think of the PS5 Pro? It's not going to be good, is it? Twitter doesn't like anything. Oh no. Yeah, no, people aren't happy. I think the price is... It's interesting because, like, the people that are going to buy a... The people that are going to buy a Pro are going to be, like, the hardcore, right? So the people that are most hardcore are the ones that play the most games. Yet, you're not giving them a disc drive. Now, I don't know what the breakdown is of disc versus digital sales nowadays, because you can't really find that information, but it just seems weird to... Because the only reason we sell digital consoles normally is to people that play FIFA, COD, Fortnite, and all those like evergreen titles that people just play forever. But for anyone that plays like lots of games, they always buy the disc drive version. So the only reason I can see they're doing this is to keep the costs down, because they would obviously it would be 800 quid. Otherwise, I don't know. It's weird. Well, when does what get released, Crow? The Pro. It's November. It comes out. Reddit top post on the mega thread simply says performance mode doesn't seem so bad now. Oh no. Yeah, I guess it's a way of getting rid of some of their disk drives, because they've probably got a lot of those knocking around now, haven't they? You wouldn't have thought so. This is a bit more expensive because it's like a proprietary drive, I guess. And it has to have like a way to bolt into the console, but yeah, it's bizarre. It's almost as bizarre as the Series S, but the Series S has kind of proven itself to be a good idea in terms of a financially good idea, because Microsoft have sold way more Series S's than they have Series X's, to my knowledge. Even if it is way less powerful, which has kneecapped the generation somewhat. It's a fucking weird generation, this one, I tell you. Really, really weird. $350 for a digital PS5, Martin. Where are you seeing that? They're meant to be $390. I guess they do them on sale occasionally, don't they? That's equally bizarre. So they're doing a digital version of the Series X, which I think's got the same amount of disk drive space, and it's the same fucking price as the normal X. What? How does that make sense? You fucking dumb cunts. Yeah, they put the prices up, yeah. Yeah, it was $350 when it came out. No, $360 when it came out. Because the PS5 disc drive one was $450 when it came out. So it's $390 for a digital. Because there was always a 90 quid difference between them. Yeah, Microsoft they aren't helping themselves either. They've got that 2 terabyte Series X, which you think that might go in at the standard price now, right? No, that's more expensive. So Microsoft, I can't. They did it at their Xbox conference. Just having a look again what it was. I need to remind myself. That's it. God, I want to look at the image. Just open the fucking image, you stupid piece of shit. So there's an all-digital Series X, 1 terabyte, which is, I think it's coming in at 480 quid. So exactly the same price as the current one with a disk drive. They're doing a white Series S 1 terabyte, which will be 300 quid, which is what the black one costs currently. And then they're doing a special edition Galaxy Black 2 terabyte Series X, which has got like a fancy design, which is, I want to say it was like 500 and something quid. So they're doing, they got essentially the exact same problem. Not quite as drastic as Pro, but no, Crow. No, it's digital. Yeah, not doing a disc version Series S. I mean, thank fuck they're not doing a disc Series S, because my life would be a living hell if I had to discern whether... Can you imagine this? Like, oh, what Xbox have you got? I got Xbox... This happens now, by the way, due to their terrible naming convention. Which Xbox do you have? Xbox S. 1S or Series S? And okay, that will last about 5 minutes, and then we finally work out which one they got. Can you imagine if I then had to say, like, oh, does your Series S have a disk drive or not have a disk drive? I'll fucking rip my hair out. But I've got, does your Xbox Series X have a disk drive? Is going to be a question I have to fucking ask. Fuck this. You can't say, have you got the newest one? Because people have no clue how new means. When, you know when New Super Mario Brothers first came out? Fuck Nintendo for this, by the way. I'd, like, for years afterwards, I'd be like, oh, what, have you got the newest... Have you played the newest Mario game? And they'd be getting fucking... what, New Super Mario Brothers? No! Just because it says new in the title doesn't mean it's the newest. You dumb fucks. Can you imagine if we had to do... Like, we did that for every game? Like, every year it came out. New Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Good lord. I'm getting like old and grumpy. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go bald and grey. Yeah, absolutely. Oh fucking hell! It's like new Nintendo 3DS. Fucking hell! That's probably the worst naming convention they ever did. Was calling it new Nintendo 3DS. The amount of confusion with that was insane. Oh, sorry, going back to price jumps as well. Did you see the PS5 controllers went up by £5 the other day as well? So it's 65 and 70 quid for a controller now. And I bet you they'd still drift. They're really bad, aren't they? Sony got it right by just putting numbers. But that, Nintendo, I think Nintendo's naming convention for their other stuff's been pretty good. Like, just apart from, oh god, Wii U. I forgot about Wii U. Wii U was the worst name ever. You fucked your console up just because you gave it the wrong name, pretty much. But Switch is a good name. GameCube's cool. Super Nintendo. N64, all good. All good. Xbox, fine. Xbox 360, it's a bit unconventional, but I'll give, you can have that. Xbox One, you fucked it. You're a fucking idiot. Nah, they won't call it Switch. They better not call it Switch 2. Fucking hell. They better not call it Switch 2. No, you know why they didn't, why they've gone with these bizarre names, right? Because you can't have the current Xbox being called the Xbox 5. Sorry, the Xbox 4, when the PlayStation is a PS5. Because, and they're very right, unfortunately very right, because the general public is fucking dumb as shit. And they'll think, oh, Xbox 4 must be worse than PS5, because 5 better than 4. While they're, like, smashing rocks together like fucking cavemen. We're getting into right old rant now, aren't we? So they cannot call it Switch. It has to be something new. If they did an upgraded version, like if they did a Switch Pro, they could call it like the Super Nintendo Switch or something. But I think that ship has sailed. I think they're going to do a completely new console. Or hopefully they do anyway. I think they'll keep a screen in it though. Oh god. Fucking hell. I don't know. Oh yeah, Crow, let me know, dude. I was going to say, actually, what do I have left of that box to get? I think I'm nearly done with 6. Yeah, I've got 5 cards. I've got 4 cards that I need left for 6. 3 alt art leaders and a secret rare. Is it a secret rare? Super. I always get these. It's a special rare, sorry. Yeah, so I'm very close to finishing that box. Well, that's that series. They better not call it Super Nintendo Switch. As cool as that sounds, they better not call it that. Because they're going to make exactly the same mistake they did with the Wii U. AKA, people don't know it's a new console. They'll just think it's another Switch. Nintendo could make mistakes though, and they'll be fine because they've got like a bajillion money. Just having a look at my trophies here. I think I got 1 gold trophy for FF16. I guess that's finishing the game. Yeah, hopefully, Crow. I bet you get the fucking manga rare again. You jammy git. I'm going to buy a box of 08 on Friday. So then we've got some to open for the stream. Martin, did you ever open all your 07s, by the way? Or did you not get around to it? If I did, could I enlist your help? Yeah, I realise it's a lot to ask in terms of trust, but I will sell your manga Zoro if you get one. I don't want you getting rinsed this time. Alright. It's I'm enjoying this song, but should we get into the game? Man, I know it's only been a day, but it feels weird to come back to this game after finishing it. I'm gonna be kind of sad when it's over. So the plan is I'm gonna do the Echoes of the Fallen DLC first. Because apparently it's about 3 hours, and then depending on the time, I'm either gonna start on the next one and do a bit of it, or I might do like another quick look at something, perhaps. I mean, we'll sort something out, Crow. I don't want to, like, you know, I wouldn't want to take that much off you.
Still alive, are you?
Well, it's funny you say that, Karen. Alright, Echoes of the Fallen.
Is something the matter, Karen? You seem perturbed.
Do I now? How clever of you to notice. But yes, something's come to my attention.
Summit.
And I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Right, actually, oh, sorry, I need to change the title. I forgot about that. Echoes of the Fallen DLC. Sounds like a Transformers title, doesn't it? Do 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 do. There we go, just update the titles there. Lovely. Right. What's your concern, Karen?
Go on.
It's probably quicker if I just show you. Here.
Some sort of crystal. Though, I don't remember seeing one that colour before.
Aye, well, that makes two of us. In all my long years of trading, both over and under the counter, I've never seen anything quite like it. They're calling them dusk crystals, on account of colour.
Want colour?
I see. And they could be used to cast magics.
That they can. Just like their brighter, shinier cousins. Difference is, they don't last as long. After a couple of goes lighting your pie, they crumble away to nothing. That's how I heard about them. From crystal traders moaning that someone's been flooding the market with dodgy goods. And after asking the right people the right questions, and paying the right price, of course, I managed to get my hands on a sample.
I see why you're perturbed.
I hope. Do you feel that, Clive?
Yes.
Weird. The Imperial Fringes.
right, lads, that'll do for today.
Oh, we got another Geordie.
I said that'll do for today.
Yes, Chief. Yes, Chief.
It's gonna be like
Let's
Sid's.
get this lot back to town, fill our purses, and then our bellies.
It's gonna be like Sid's brother or something. Not Sid, Gav's brother.
What did you two do now?
Please tell us you bought another lantern.
Stay calm, both of you. Who needs a lantern when you've got one of these? All that work for a single spark. Well, there'll be no more sampling the merchandise today.
That sounded close, Chief. Really close. Really, really close.
Now, lads, what am I always telling you? Good things come to those who run.
Wait for us, Chief!
I don't think that's the quote. Are we gonna have to fight a giant mecha spider as the final boss? Biomechanical spider.
I've never felt a tremor this far inland before.
Me neither. But then I'd never seen skies like these till a few moons ago, and it's been all change ever since. Come to think of it, the first anyone ever heard of these dust crystals was after you lot came back from the Dominion and brought this bloody weather with you.
Do you think the two things are connected?
Who knows? Could just be that with Drake's tail gone, the black market was running short of the good stuff. The Dominion's mines were the only source of new shards left in Storm after a certain evil outlaw decided to do away with the other mothers. And with the price of decent crystals going through the roof, traders turned to dealing in stuff they'd never have touched before.
The question is, who's selling these crystals and where are they? Wait. This color. They couldn't be from Origin, could they? No, that wouldn't make sense. I saw it form in the sky, and that was long after we returned from the Dominion. But if they didn't come from Origin or any of the other mother crystals, then... does that mean...
That you missed one? Aye. That were my thinking, any road. Another mother crystal we didn't know about.
I'll speak with Joshua. If you're right about this, we need to find it.
And quick, I'd say. On account of which, I'll take this shard over to Tomes for you. Get him to give it a once-over, case it rings any bells.
Right. Thank you.
And I expect you'll be wanting Jill's help with this, too.
Right again. I will. Let me go and find Joshua, and we'll meet you in the shelves.
Ah, it's got new music as well. Chasing the Echoes. Quest destinations for Echoes of the Fallen are indicated with this mark here. Yep, fine. That's how quests work. If you wish to restore main scenario objectives to the to-do list, yeah, okay. Right, we don't need to because we've done them all. It can't be another mother crystal, surely, because that fucks with the ending, I think. I guess we'll see. See where we're going.
Joshua, we need to talk. Karen's caught wind of something that I don't think we can afford to ignore.
Aye. That is troubling. Not least because the Undying made no mention of these dusk crystals in any of their recent reports.
So they weren't aware of them either?
Perhaps. Or perhaps they merely deemed them unworthy of my attention. Wrongly, I might add, for I am inclined to share Lady Karen's misgivings.
Then we'd better take her advice and consult Harpocrates forthwith.
To the shelves, then. With our combined insight, I'm sure we'll discern something of use, be it no more than a place to start.
Let's hope so.
Harpocrates.
There you are. I've taken the liberty of telling these two everything I told you.
Thank you, Karen.
Speeds things up for us, doesn't it?
It's hard to believe such a lusterless shard could conjure much of anything. And you truly think this came from a mother crystal? One we never knew existed?
Every other shard in the Twins did. Why should these dusk crystals be any different? Dim though they may be.
We know they first appeared on the black market shortly after Ultima cast Primogenesis, darkening the skies. So might the two be connected? Could the spell have created a new mother crystal, perhaps? A replacement for the ones we destroyed?
What do you think, Harpocrates?
I think there may well be a connection. Yet, if we are to believe that the original mother crystals were of Ultima's making, does it seem likely that he would have need of anything so palpably inferior? No. I hazard that it was not Ultima who created these crystals, but humanity. More specifically, our fallen forebears, whose wonders litter the land even now. Legend holds that the fallen challenged the gods in order to win their power, and came tantalizingly close to doing so. It seems only reasonable that they should wish to learn the secrets of the crystals which the gods bestowed upon them.
So they could make their own.
Precisely. You may recall that the tale of the sins of Zemeckis begins with the colloquy of the sages, a council wherein humanity sought to uncover the last secrets of the gods before waging their war to learn what little remained. It is perfectly possible that an understanding of how to craft crystals was among their many achievements.
Among their many achievements, prior to their fall.
Indeed. The same enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derived their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War. A pointless conflict which served only to make its victors more confident of their right to supplant the gods on high. And when at last they ventured to do so, the resultant imbalance in the ether is said to have been so great that the skies themselves turned black and began to boil. The first recorded Arcade sky, I suspect. Which brings us back to the matter at hand. It is my belief that these shards are the product of a long-slumbering Magitech mother crystal, stirred to life by a similar etheric upheaval to the one which accompanied its creator's fall.
There's only one way to know for sure. We track down whoever's selling them and find their source. Karen, where did you buy this one?
Down in Port Isolde when I was scratching around for supplies. Since the Imperials buggered off and took the tariffs with them, you can find all sorts of interesting stuff on the docks. Go and have a chat with the mercenaries guarding the gates. Your uncle's got some good lads there. You know when to keep a watchful eye and when to turn a blind one. Oh, and take the crystal with you. Might be your key to the underworld.
Thank you. I will.
Shall we then, brother?
I'm coming too. If there is another mother crystal out there and it's anything like the others, you'll need all the help you can get.
I was hoping you'd say that. One more time then. Together.
Yay. Hi, Mole. How did I find the end of the main game, Martin? Bittersweet, I guess, is the is what I would say. Very bittersweet. Dust crystal. According to Lady Karen, it was not until Storm's final mother crystal had fallen and the skies turned dark that these enigmatic ectypes of dubious origin began circulating about the realm's black markets. Despite being limited to but a handful of uses before shattering, the crystals are highly sought after by those who yearn for the comforts of the past. Yeah, it was a beautiful ending, but very, very sad. It was the music that did it. Fucking music was upsetting me. Obviously, what happened on screen as well, but the music is what does it for me. Normally.
Samuel, slow down. Not bloody likely.
I give it 4 out of 5. Martin.
Fuck me. They're fast on their feet. What's going on here, I wonder?
What indeed? Let's ask.
Yeah, how you doing, Mole? All good here. Yeah, I'd say 4 out of 5. Like it's got some issues, but for the most part, I loved it. I thought it was great. Loved all the characters. You've reached a pivotal moment in Echoes of the Fallen. Yeah, we'll proceed.
Excuse me. Who were those men just now?
Bloody troublemakers, that's who. As soon as I asked them to present their packs for inspection, they turned white as a sheet and legged it. I chased them all away from the gates, but they're swift as hares. Still, at least we kept the bastards out. Don't need their kind stirring up any more strife.
And what manner of strife have they been stirring up, exactly?
Hey? Are you joking? This business with the crystals?
Sorry, we've been away for a while. What's been going on?
Alright, I'll humor you. After the paltry rations the Imperials left behind dried up, folks started trading crystals out in the open. We turned a blind eye at first. Lord Byron's orders. Way he saw it, it weren't right to deny people the one thing they were all clamoring for. Till the dust started turning up, that is. Dusk crystals, they're called. Ill-favored shards that crack as soon as you look at them. Not that the folk who bought them by the bucket load knew that. And they were baying for blood when they found out. In the end, his lordship had to step in and ban the blasted things. And we've been searching the pack of every trader who's darkened our gates ever since.
I see. And you think the men you were pursuing might have been trading in these dusk crystals?
Why, you're in the market for some. Anyway, I wouldn't rule it out. In fact, I put a few gil on it.
We might still be able to catch them.
We might.
If you are heading up that way, you want to keep your sword handy. It's more than dodgy traders plying the roads these days.
Understood. We'll be careful.
Yeah, the characters.
Those men
oh,
were selling
fucking hell,
dusk
Josh.
crystals,
Trying to talk to chat
I think it's
here.
unlikely that they will risk returning to Port Isolde.
Which means this might be our only chance of catching them.
I love the characters. I think that's really important in these games. But the story was good in this one as well. So that's the one thing that 15 let me down with. I like 15, but the story is just not. It's not there, really. You have to watch too many things outside the game to kind of fully understand what's going on, which was no good. But the characters were good. But the characters in this are great, and the story's great, and it's beautiful. I like the combat. It's pretty much just the items being mostly worthless. The fairly linear state of it, although that in itself isn't a huge problem because you get really nice vistas as a result, and the side quests being a bit naff for the most part. Thanks. I'm sorry to hear you had a stressful and tiring day, Mole. Actually, why am I doing this? I just get the chocobo out.
Run like the wind.
Run like the wind, bullseye. Probably got some cards, Mole.
Still some distance ahead, I'd wager. They were making a good pace.
But you could only get Japanese EBO ones.
There's another one.
Still no sign of those traders, though.
No. I just hope we haven't lost them.
These blimmin' tremors are scaring off all our customers.
The few that weren't scared off by the skies, you mean?
Perhaps one of those merchants has seen something. Forgive me, but did you happen to see 3 men in robes pass this way?
Yeah, I seen them. Poor bastards.
What do you mean?
A gang of nasty-looking brutes was on their trail.
Caught up with them just up the road. Screaming at them they were. Your crystals are your lives and all that. Only the daft buggers kept their crystals and legged it.
In which direction, out of interest?
Up that way.
Towards the Old Hill docks. If it's help they seek there, they won't find any. But perhaps they might find a place to hide.
Let's hope so. And then we can find them before their pursuers do. Thank you. And please, take care on the road.
I might as well just run down there.
They're no good to us dead.
Lead the way, brother.
Brother! What, did you get an alt art, Crow?
Turn the whole place upside down if you have to. They're here somewhere.
So the bandits haven't found them either. There's still time.
Say that door looks sus.
Hand over those crystals!
Don't come here to brawl with brigands, brother.
Wow, 1100 XP
Let's focus on finding the traders.
for that one guy. Who the fuck are you? Worth it for the XP.
I'll be taking that sword and the rest.
No, you won't, mate.
Just stick them. Stick them all.
I just fucking took like a fire pillar to the face. And it took him a minute to fully register what was going on. Yeah, good XP. Yeah, I was gonna say, Martin, have you opened any more of your packs yet?
Don't think I can go on. Chief, neither. I'll reach. This should be far enough. Chief. They've found us. It's getting so a man can't even catch his fucking breath.
Gentlemen, a word. We understand you've been selling some crystals.
And like I told your thieving mates, you're not fucking getting them. So you can take your massive sword and shove it.
I'm sure I could, but we're not thieves.
Over here. I can smell the one who shat himself.
If you've got a plan, Chief, tell us you've got a plan. Of course I've got a bloody plan. Good things and all that. Let's start again, shall we? You say you're interested in the crystal trade?
Not exactly. In actual fact, we were hoping to talk about this.
Is that all? Well, then I know just how to help. If you're after the short shifter, he's over here!
Are you mad?
Cheeky bastards.
Slippery little pricks. Clinkers on the ground, quick as you like.
Gentlemen, you've got it all wrong. Do we look like merchants? He's the one you want.
You look like a Poundland Leon Kennedy.
What? Him?
Wait, I'm not.
Do let us know if you need any more help.
They won't get far, Clive.
No. But they'll wish they had.
I'll carve you like a suckling pig and feed you to your fucking dog!
Kind of you to think of him.
Little kids? Yeah, some quite colourful language from that guy specifically, wasn't there? Look at that, 2,300 XP from killing like 8 of them, and I was getting 1,150 for one. Like earlier. You got 14 packs left, mine. So you've only opened 10. Yeah, you've got at least 2 hits in there somewhere. Yeah, Time Splitters 1 was more of a multiplayer game though, wasn't it? From what I remember. I don't think there was much in the way of story.
Did you see which way they went?
North. Making for 3 reads at a guess. After them. If they reach the swamps, we'll never pick up their trail.
There she is.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia. There was something odd about those 3. They seemed less like merchants and more like...
charlatans? One might argue that a merchant is naught but a mummer without his motley.
Then why am I not amused?
Did you do these, Martin, by the way? The DLCs?
What did you find, boy?
Clive, judging by the state of the ground, a lot more passed this way than our 3 charlatans.
Right.
Another group of bandits.
You planning it?
I doubt they'd leave this crystal behind. Regardless, we're on the right track. Let's pick up the pace.
Yeah, I liked Time Splitters too. Future Perfect was pretty good as well.
They wouldn't risk stopping at Martha's Rest, would they?
Not if they hope to pass unnoticed.
Then we'd better stick to the swamps.
Now they're going to be round the back here somewhere, aren't they? There they are, the gits. Nice. I don't know if I remember the Siberia music.
Fuck. Persistent bastards, I'll give them that. Friends, I knew those louts were no match for you.
But of course you did. Because you know what we're capable of, don't you? Now, you deal in crystal. Dusk crystal. And we want to know where you got it. So you're going to tell us.
Let's assume for a moment that we are the merchants you're looking for.
See, he does look like a
Why would
shit
we
tier
tell you
Leon,
where
doesn't
we
he?
procure our stock? What kind of shepherd leads a wolf straight?
Are they getting worse?
Clive, the tower.
Well, that's new.
That's impossible.
Yeah, Chief. Do you think someone else got into the tower?
Quiet, you daft sod!
And what would they find there if they did?
I wouldn't know. I've never been there. Echoes, maybe? Or fallen rubbish? I really couldn't say. The entrance is sealed tight. No way in.
And how would you know that if you've never been there?
Look! Behind you! An Akashic monster!
If you think I'm going to fall for another one of your cheap tricks...
Clive, trouble.
What? Oh.
Wait, don't you dare!
I don't think Martha would appreciate that thing on her doorstep.
Probably not. Let them run then. I have an idea where they'll be heading anyway. Shouldn't take too long.
Wake up!
Let's get rid of the small fry first. Ah, you bastards. Do the usual combo.
That's the way.
I'll take that.
Well, that was ill-timed.
Cheers,
But at least
Mole.
we know what was chasing the merchants.
That's twice we've saved them now.
And a stretch, lovely. Oh.
I don't see anyone.
I've had enough of bandits and beasts, Chief. Can't we just go home?
And let those thieving pricks march in and take what's ours?
What's ours? Oh, no. You don't mean...
The dusk crystals, aye. Halleck, Marnik, we're going back to that tower if it's the last thing we do.
But the lights, Chief. What about the lights?
First you whine about it being too dark, then you whine about it being too light. Think about how easy it'll be to mine now.
Yes, we do, Crow, yeah. Molly will be first. They are Geordies, Reese, yeah.
And you're sure they're bound for the tower? When they aren't running away from trouble, they're running towards it.
Do you know anything of the place, Joshua?
Alas, not. I have seen it labelled Sage Spire on some maps, but beyond that, the ruins are no different from any other fallen derelict. Another impenetrable relic of the past.
Not so impenetrable, apparently. Our friends plainly found a way in.
They could be living there, like we do in the Invincible.
Well, the tower is unquestionably large enough to hide 3 merchants. But is it large enough to hide what we seek?
A mother crystal.
It would go some way to explain why the area was among the first in Rosaria to fall to the Blight.
Then it's settled. We head to Eastpool and make our approach from the dim.
Right, so it looks like this is going to be where that door is, just outside of
There
Eastpool.
could have been a mother crystal here in Rosaria all this time. The wars that could have been avoided.
We still don't know what's in there, Clive. But whatever it is, there is a good reason it has gone unnoticed for so long. The tower sits atop a jagged ridge. Few have ever had occasion to pick their way through the rocks, even before the Blight swallowed them.
Alright, we can just port over there. Who's Molly? Sorry, Mole. Just slips out occasionally. You had a weak fling with a Geordie girl at uni.
That's it. Eyes forward.
Shouldn't we at least have warned them?
I'm convinced that Mole only talks in innuendo nowadays.
Let's go.
Yeah!
Maybe not. I thought it was like here. Unless we're going to go down. That might be the way out, maybe. It's you and Crow. Both as bad as each other.
Are those goblins? What are they doing in the Deadlands?
Funny looking goblins.
Look what they're carrying. I don't recall ever hearing of goblins using fallen relics as weapons.
Well, they certainly aren't welcoming gifts.
Clive, remember where we are.
No magic. Right. They're even uglier up close.
No, we literally have no magic. Can't even do basic moves.
I'll manage.
Nice. I don't think I could drink that early in the morning.
Let's hope that was the last of them.
Indeed. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to have to rely on steel alone.
Clive? Jill? You may want to see this.
Yeah, it is this door, isn't it? I think the earliest I'd start drinking is about midday.
What?
Bit of day drinking.
It was open when I found it.
Someone was in a hurry. 3 guesses as to who.
Then this must be their way into the tower.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, it could be fun. Manage it at some point. There we go, new bit on the map. The Sage Spire. In mountainous silence. No, it's not mountainous. Mountus silence? 2 wintered spectres watch from on high, ever reminding us how far we have climbed, how far we have fallen. Wow. That looks pretty cool. Looks a little bit like the Eiffel Tower. Like the bits on the edge there.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is... who?
Well, I can tell you who it wasn't.
Unauthorized biometrics detected.
Someone's here.
Initializing security scan. Safety protocols disengaged.
I don't think that was someone, Clive. I think it was the tower.
Either way, it doesn't sound like we're welcome. Keep your guard up.
Yeah, man, this looks impressive. I have to see if there's any loot around this place. Yeah, I didn't want that. Oh, active time lore in here. I suppose we can read some of this. Sage Spire, another ageless relic of the fallen. The Sage Spire has loomed dark on the northern Rosarian horizon for as long as anyone can remember. Local legends about the tower being haunted abound, and as such the remote upland moors upon which the tower stands remain largely uninhibited to this day, despite not yet having been claimed by the Blight. Over the years, myriad attempts to find an entrance to the ruins have ended in failure, but that does not necessarily mean that someone, or some 3, has not already stumbled across a means inside. The Fallen. Ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics said to be the remains of airships that once soared through the skies can be found across the length and breadth of Valisthea. Cid's hideaway is but one of many settlements take a fallen ruin as its foundation, taking advantage of the sturdiness of the ceramics, which are stronger than steel. They are not, however, immune to the passage of time, and so the hideaway is in need of constant repairs. And the tower. The voice of the Sage Spire, or at least one heard echoing through its halls. It regards Clive and his allies as unwelcome intruders and seeks to remove them, not merely from the tower itself, but from existence. Its cold inhumanity suggests that it has no human consciousness at its core. It is naught but another diabolical device of the Fallen's creation. I'd say they don't seem to be bothered by the fact that they're being talked to by an AI too much.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
I think my powers have returned. You. Same. There's ether here. An abundance of it.
Lovely music again. Now, is that like a little lift? Got a door there. Oh, we can't go in those. Not sure I want to try my luck at that shop again, honestly. You killed my target, you bastards. Alright, first chest. Does it have anything more useful than materials or gil? Escapement bit. Alright, is this going to be one of the busted accessories? Once wheeled from slumber, this spherical construct of fallen provenance will flit and flutter about its new master like a dutiful yet unseen hummingbird, sweeping in to provide aid should need arise. Reduces ability cooldown time and restores a small amount of the HP regain gauge following a precision dodge. Effect potency is directly affected by the strength of the attack dodged. That seems really good. I'm going to need it, Crow, I think. Yeah, you did, Mole, yeah. Do we use that in place of the XP one? I think we probably do, don't we? Smaller, so HP regain and ability time gets reduced as well. Yeah, we're going to do that. Hearthflame. Some opponents would cast the spell Hearthflame to summon a magic sphere that protects a nearby ally by dealing damage to any who come in contact with it. Enemies accompanied by a Hearthflame can be identified by the 6 icon above their heads. Sphere can be dispelled by attacking it, but be warned melee strikes to the sphere will deal Clive damage, so ranged spells are recommended. Okay.
More goblins. So now we know where they got their weapons. But how long have they been
Get in the bin. Oh, okay. I forgot about these guys. Yeah, these guys have got quite a lot of health, don't they? Do they have enough health though? No, they do not. Yeah, 15k XP is not bad. I'll take that.
Crystals everywhere.
Well, that's one mystery solved.
But there's no mother crystal.
Yet. We still have plenty of tower to explore.
Push on. Actually, we're going to have to save their ass again.
I know that voice. Come on.
Ooh, what are these things?
Well, look who it is.
Jesus.
Warning. Warning. Core defense systems engaged. Initiating sterilization lockdown.
What the hell is it talking about, Joshua?
Good things, lads. Good things. Chief!
Would have thought that would do more damage, really, but
Hey! Over here.
I don't remember Skeletor looking like that, dude.
Take your friend and get out of this place. Now!
He's had a bit of a glow up.
And will they run away? We do the fighting.
Whoa, okay.
I think you've made it angry. Climb into the circle.
camera's freaking out a little bit. Must get the timing down on those.
Slow. Let's try.
Just trying to get the parry in there. Somehow actually dodged that. Whoa! This thing's moving crazy.
Let's try. Slow.
One more of those should do it, I think. It's turned into a bullet hell game. Fucking hell, dudes. Not dodging that very well at all. Damn, it moves so cool. I underestimate how quick that move is. Still missed. Still hit me. I was in the wrong mode there. Should still be alright.
It's over.
Yeah, there you go. Whew. Only 5,500 XP, bitches. Living tissue. A knot of feather-like muscle dislodged from Sigma's colossal frame with a well-placed strike to the Sentinel's outer knee. I know how that feels. And the fallen enforcer. Shadowy details of its make and provenance aside, attempting to explain why a blade so apparently blunt might be able to slice through hardened steel like a brand through butter would be like trying to explain why birds can fly or the sky is blue, an endeavour best left for bards and bookrights. Is it better than what we got, though?
Security Sentinel 503 offline. Initiating emergency core relocation protocol.
If I didn't know better, I'd say that was the heart of a mother crystal.
Looks like it. Man-made one.
I knew that fallen thing was no match for you. Allow me to apologize for earlier. That was, ill-played. All born of a misunderstanding, though. Can we start again?
We don't need your apologies. We need answers. And you're going to give them to us.
I suppose you'll be wanting to know about the tower, then. As you've probably guessed, this isn't the first time we've been here. Fact is, my people have been coming to this place for centuries.
Have they now? To these ruins in particular?
Aye, well, they, talked to us, told us what this lot was all for.
And what is it for?
Well, believe it or not, the Fallen were actually using this place to make their own, mother crystal. Though, despite years of searching, all we ever found was shards.
Then, Harpocrates was right. It would seem that the Fallen did indeed acquire the god's ability to craft crystals.
I wouldn't go that far. The shards aren't exactly divine. They're not even what you'd call decent. But they're better than nothing, and nothing is what our people had before we found them. So we've been coming here ever since.
But these dust crystals have only recently appeared on the black market. What made you decide to start selling them?
The skies. Once they went dark, the crystals started growing back, till there were more than you could count. And with the mothers all cracked, anyone with anything that could muster so much as a spark had people queuing up to take their coin.
Yes. At a cost to us all. Quality apart, these crystals are no different from the ones the world has been using since the dawn of time. And it cannot continue.
No, it cannot. While this is clearly none of Ultima's doing, there can be little doubt but that it serves his cause.
Then our path is clear. So let's do what must be done.
Wait, you lot aren't thinking what I think you're thinking, are you?
Oh, I think there's a good chance we are.
But what about the tower's defenses? That thing you just fought, it won't be the last one. And the further you climb, the worse they'll get. How about we head back to Martha's before someone gets hurt, eh?
That is sound advice, which I suggest you take before someone gets hurt.
Yeah, bitches. Sound advice, yeah. And I am Sound Shower. Do you get it?
Are you sure you don't want to think this over? We could talk about it outside, where it's safe.
I've never seen anything like that in here before. I swear.
I told the chief we should go home.
Go home?
I told him.
Yeah, it's Harpocrates, isn't it? Not Harpocrates, it's Harpocrates. This area is really cool looking. Oh yeah, what's our new sword? Is it any good? Fucking hell. It's actually better than the fucking ultimate weapon we made. Can't see what it looks like yet though, because we changed the look of it. And we can't go out yet either. Let's see. After centuries of slumber, the Sage Spire has woken, albeit for reasons unknown. An early survey of its interior suggests the tower is indeed the source of the realm's dusk crystals, specimens seemingly growing from the walls in large, uncontrolled clusters. Also identified is what appears to be a crystalline heart set high upon a central dais, or dice. Is that dice? Most disturbingly, however, the tower seems to exhibit a manner of sentience, reacting to those who cross the tower's threshold and speaking to them in a language that is both at once uncomfortably similar and utterly foreign. I didn't see a compliment on my shirt. No, sorry. I missed it. Halleck, one of familiars, alongside Marnock, engaged in mining shards of dust crystal from the Magitech mother crystal. His natural nervousness is exacerbated, fucking hell, by the perilous situations to which his chief is wont to expose him. Marnock, one familiars, alongside Halleck, engaged in mining, blah blah blah. Being strong of thew and sunny of spirit. Fucking some of these words I've never heard of before. Thew finds himself well suited to physical tasks, and a good thing too, for those in Famiel's employ often find themselves having to run for their lives at a moment's notice. Famiel? Leader of the Dust Crystal Miners, he and his associates Halleck and Marnock have long been visiting the Sage Spire to claim for their own the bounty of the Magitech mother crystal that sleeps within. The darkening of the skies brought with it a sudden efflorescence of crystal, which the miners sought to take advantage of by trading their excess yield on the black market. You love the tape over my nips. I think you made this joke the last time I wore this shirt. Dust crystals, the shadowy shards that line the walls of the Sage Spire. Famiel and his associates have long mined these crystals to provide for their people. The sudden outgrowth that accompanied the darkening of the skies, providing a bounteous yield that they elected to sell for profit. Their close resemblance to those shards that make up the mother crystals suggests that they too are linked to a heart, one that sleeps somewhere within the tower. I mean, it's a weird way of taping the nips, isn't it? It looks more like an egg with a blue yolk, I feel. The man-made heart. The heart of the artificial mother crystal that sleeps within the Sage Spire closely resembles the hearts of the true mother crystals, although the Fallen chose to keep theirs inside some manner of Magitech shielding system. Until that is, Clive and his allies came too close for comfort, and the tower's intelligence ordered it evacuated to an inner chamber.
To think the Fallen built all this. The knowledge they must have needed. Knowledge now lost.
Right, what do we have? We've got 2 ways to go. Does it make a difference? Definitely don't want to miss out on any items here, because they're going to be quite strong. go around the other side just in case.
If this is like every other fallen ruin,
then there'll be a lift.
Do I strike you as the person that would wear a tit tape shirt, Mol? Yeah, nothing around the edge.
Onward and upward.
Yeah, like dinner plates. Yeah, I've not been looking for t-shirts, but I've found it very difficult to find ones that I really, really like. Okay, this looks a bit more like the other ones we've been in.
Any idea what those are?
They seem to be containers of some sort. Or perhaps...
Cages. Like some sort of twisted menagerie. But why here?
The poor Chocobo. Fallen belt. Surely the grey one is not going to be better than what we've got. Oh my god, it nearly fucking is as well. Another remnant of fallen ingenuity, unblemished by the passing of centuries. This belt is crafted from an unknown material with properties decidedly both ceramic and metallic, despite exhibiting the pliancy of treated leather. It ever so subtly throbs in much the same manner as a living heart could, by some less adventuresome types, be considered cause for concern. I think that's actually better than the Ouroboros, because we're gaining... I think 5 defense is way better than 2 health. It's embarrassing. We're clad in greys again. It's like starting an MMO in once you've had like legendaries at the end of an expansion, and then you start the next expansion, and like all of the greys or greens are better than your legendaries. That was always a bit disheartening, having to start again. These things are going to come alive, aren't they? Me, apparently, Crow.
How many of these things are there?
Contaminant detected. Releasing subjects Alpha to Epsilon.
Wait, they're still alive. But this tower is more than 15 centuries old.
Well, now they're not alive. Science. I mean, Christ, if I was 15 centuries old, I'd be in pretty good shape, I think. All things considered. Looking for more secrets. Mol, if I was 1,500 years old, if my knees were this good, they'd be amazing.
That device. It glows just like the doors.
Don't you think?
Development log entry 680925. Mitogenic reactor trial successful. 23 units of grade 3C crystal produced. Moving forward, all seeds fabricated from inorganic material are to be replaced with lab-grown organic specimens.
Organic specimens. So they were turning living creatures into crystals.
Bastards. That's good. I don't have to waste the full Zanketsuken on it. Goblins make horrible noises in this.
I doubt some of the creatures in these cages have been singing Palestine for 1,000 years. Here's to 1,000.
Guy's getting bullied. Of course. So I'm getting really good XP here. I'm interested. What's the spoiler crow? Can you tell me in our usual hidden language? I'll see if I can work it out. Nourishment bit. Alright. Once wheeled from slumber, this spherical construct... Oh yeah, it's exactly the same for each one. Increases HP regain potential when taking damage while automatically restoring HP regain gauge. Okay. I don't know if I'd want to use that over these, maybe. That seems pretty good. Is that just a constant regen, actually? No, it's not. Fighting Iron Man.
Of course they got more.
Omicron.
Though it appears this incarnation will try.
Is this dude a Transformer? Oh, get parried, bitch. It was a fucking COVID variant, yeah. Idiot's almost dead. Oh shit, alright. Fair enough. He's a bit upset. Oh.
Farewell.
Nice. Okay. I wonder which joyous moments we're talking about. Thank you, Mole. I need to get another drink soon. Bombardment bit. Increases will damage dealt using most aerial attacks by 20%. Also increases maximum number of stomps from 2 to 3 or 6 if the ability is mastered. Stomps? I'm not sure if I've used that.
And that makes 2.
Yes, but of how many?
That depends on how determined they were to conceal their activities.
They've kind of these accessories seem a lot more interesting than the ones in the main game. So that fixes one of my main problems I had. Albeit I can't tell exactly how much more useful they are.
This is all too easy. If the tower is in control, why not simply disable the lift?
What are you suggesting, Joshua?
That it's hurting us.
Oh yeah, I know where, Crow. I'm just wondering which part specifically.
There's an entire fleet.
I wonder if any are still capable of flight.
Mid will want to see this.
We're going to accidentally destroy the tower before that happens, though, aren't we? Probably. Nice view here. Very impressive view. Oh, that's where the Phoenix and Ifrit had their fight, I think. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean then. I know where you are. Come down here, you bitch. Oh, that's new. I don't think I've seen him do that one before. Interesting. Fallen bracelets. These are going to be better as well, aren't they? Of course they are. 15 centuries removed from their creation, these unassuming accessories are inexplicably warm to the touch, and when equipped, are compelled by some unseen force to cinch tightly around the wearer's flesh like a mother gripping the arm of a misbehaved child. And upon their wrists would the people wear bangles of opal and onyx, that they might foresee the shifting of the very heavens. Again, like, very, very nice view here. It's kind of impressive seeing the pretty much the whole thing, or a good chunk of it at least, from up high. So how long have I been doing this DLC for so far? About an hour or so? So I think it said it was about 3 hours. It doesn't feel like it's going to go on for too much longer.
Anomalous activity detected in Hangar Bay. Mobilizing Aegis units.
We're being watched. Let's show them what we're capable of.
Uh-oh, bullet hell. Bastard's knocking me out my moves. Too slow. Nice, level 50. I wonder if that's one of the Chivos, actually. I'm being watched as well. I mean, I'd like to hope so. That's kind of the whole point of Twitch, isn't it? I think the thing is, Crow, the thing you're talking about, if it's what I think it is one of those things that I believe everyone has seen regardless of if they've watched One Piece or not. If you know what I mean. Disengagement bit. Damn, we're getting loads of accessories. Indicates precise parry timing by temporarily changing the colour of a target's display name. Increases slowdown following a successful parry by 20%. See, again, that's pretty useful. Temporarily changing the colour of a target's display name. I kind of want to try this to see what it's like. See how clear it is. Alexa, how you doing? Long time no see.
Transferring Sentry Prototype AM2 to Stasis Silo West.
AM2. It's a good Sega studio.
We'll just have to hope those crystals it's sporting are as worthless as the others.
Damn. Taking too many hits here.
Follow the ether, Clive.
Right.
That is such an MMO thing, like boss-wise, to do. Damn, it's got a lot of health, isn't it? Right, see what we can do. Oh, I shouldn't have done that in the middle of the move, should I? Yeah, fuck that up massively. Bastards. Just use that as much as possible. Right, let's try that again, shall we? Stop dodging me, you bitch. Almost got him. This might do it. Yes. Angry Minu. Yeah, let me see what Crow showed me. Yeah, that's what I thought, Crow. I think Mole probably knows about that, to be honest. But just in case, yeah, it's best not to show her. Oh dear. Thanks, thanks, Alexa. Yeah, what you been up to? You been doing much? Aqueous Humours. Northern legend tells of a terrible winged creature, Angra Minu, who, having lost one of its eyes to the blade of an intrepid adventurer, spent the rest of its days weeping as it wandered the countryside. So bitter were its tears that upon striking the earth they would turn the very soil to stone, a side effect that would both irk farmers while simultaneously tempt blacksmiths with the prospect of what such a substance might do to their iron.
Neural link lost. Re-establishing connection.
So it's like a Medusa.
Imagine an entire war fought with these things.
The quantity of ether required to animate them all would be unfathomable. No wonder they were trying to manufacture their own crystals.
Unable to establish connection. Raising threat index.
It seems we've made an impression.
Great.
Perhaps the rest of the cages will open now.
Don't
tempt fate. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to bother with that. I think the escapement bit was more my jam.
Joshua.
Forgive me, brother. They may not.
Bit late now. Oh, nice. You've been keeping yourself busy then. How's the job hunting going? It's always fun, isn't it? Is this another lift? Up we go. The upper ring. Nothing. No more chests. This is looking a bit gross.
Is that living flesh?
I'm beginning to think this whole tower is alive.
This almost doesn't look like it belongs in this game. Dead. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? You can spend all that time applying and then it just doesn't go anywhere. Last one I did, I think the only reason I got through was because my friend was in the company, and even then I didn't get past the second round. Assailment bit. Increases rate at which damage multiply rises when enemies are staggered, as well as increases multiply maximum to 200%. About technique, double impact is earned upon attaining the multiplier maximum. I think we might give that a go. That's probably better to have in place of the Genji gloves, I think. Ah, you bastard. Ice Age is really good for how quick the cooldown is. Very nice. Yeah, actually, to be fair, that was the same situation I was in. Then again, I don't think the other person that they got in had any experience either, so should have been on equal terms.
Did the tower make this as well? Or is it some sort of corruption?
I don't know, but wouldn't you say it looks oddly familiar?
No, are they trying to make their own icon? Is that the gist? I do wonder if age is a problem. So unfortunately, I'm not exactly the youngest person ever. Oh, hopefully things change for you, Alexa. No spring chicken, no. Oh boy. stagger things like? It's a bit better, isn't it? It didn't, the meter didn't go up as quickly as I thought it was going to, though. Fucking hell. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't seem to... It said, I'm sure it said it went up quicker, didn't it? With that. Yeah, no, I'm closer to 40, Alexa. That's the I don't know if it is a problem. That's the thing. It might not be a problem, but it does make you think. They'd rather go for someone younger who's got well, I feel like they think a lot of people wouldn't find it difficult to learn stuff when they're older, maybe. Revivement bit. Improves limit break induced enhancements while increasing HP regen during limit break by 50%. Also, fatal damage is taken while the limit gauge is full. A limit break is automatically triggered, preventing KO. Oh, okay. These are all really good. I can't use them all. It's presenting to me. Increases rate at which damage multiplier rises when enemies are staggered. It didn't seem like it did. How do you get to 200%? I didn't get a double impact, did I? So I feel like I've got most of the moves that increase it the quickest as well.
Initializing emergency subroutines. Diverting reactor power.
I think it's getting ready to receive us.
It seems to be getting a little bit upset.
Ah, there's another one of those devices.
More lore?
Development log entry 750501. Average improvement of crystal resilience 492% when biological core exhibits high ethereal congruity. Specimens with a congruity rating of 7 or below are to be sent to B-level for military repurposing.
Waste not, want not.
Yeah, it's true, Mol. Depends. If I die, like, tomorrow, then you'll eventually be older than I am. Almost can't tell what's going on sometimes in this game. There's so much shit going on screen.
Truly was the work of the Fallen.
Then they were closer to attaining godhood than we ever imagined.
No wonder Ultima struck them down.
Really, Alexa? Yeah, the multiple language thing especially is like, it can't be that many people that speak multiple languages, especially straight out of college as well. I understand wanting to get the best person possible for the job, but you've got to be realistic about things as well. And I bet you they wouldn't pay that person very well either, would they? We got a song for our collection. Oh, programming languages, okay. That makes more sense. But even then, like, that seems to be a bit of an ask, isn't it? Ah, fuck's sake. Gonna have to build it up the old-fashioned way. Woo! Ah, he's moved out of the way again. Fuck you then. Yeah, see, that's broken the amount, but level 3 will have to do.
Secondary and tertiary firewalls breached. Code red. Code red.
The heart must be close.
You know it's getting bad when they start chucking bosses at you as normal enemies. Man, there's tons. What is it with the bots at the moment? There's like shitloads of bots currently, isn't there? What I meant was they want someone with years of work experience without experience. Yeah, that's every job now, isn't it? Entry-level position must have 17 years of experience. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Guess we're all ready.
Seems like that's most jobs now, though. If that makes you feel any better, it won't, but I think most jobs seem to be like that now. Like, how are you meant to learn if no one's willing to give you the chance to learn. There it is.
Now's our chance.
Christ, how high up are we? Very. Oh, really, Mole? I've met a few people with this design of glasses, actually. I want to get some more, like, plain ones next time, just, like, pure black. Cheaper as well, ideally.
Unauthorized entry detected. Primary core firewalls activated. Initializing iconoclastic defense system Omega-1.
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system?
I've a feeling we're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer.
It looked like a big spider, from what I saw. Kind of.
Core containment complete. Authorizing environmental sterilization protocol.
Well, at least we know where it is this time.
Quite. And if we want it...
If we want it, all we have to do is kill an icon.
Safety routines disabled. Weapons armed. Stand clear.
Easy.
Nice try. Slow.
Shitting hell, try to stagger it as quickly as possible. Just gonna have to use some of my stronger moves to like whittle it down a bit quicker, I think. Just gotta get close to it. Look how much health it has. I don't feel like I'm doing a lot more damage to it with that accessory, you know.
Is it
tell me it's over.
It's not over.
Data assessment complete. Recalculating threat level. Weapon routines authorized. Rerouting core power to Omega 1.
Not yet. And what makes you say that?
Ooh, interesting music.
Those new arms, for one.
Okay. Sure.
Alright.
Got some drum and bass. Is this a remix of oh, what was that FF14 song? I really like it though. It's the one I forget the name of the song. It's the twinning, I think it's called. Sorry, this is really loud. Yeah, I think it's the twinning. Oh dear. Alright, here we go. Yeah, this is very different music compared to what we've had so far. See, that worked out quite good damage there. Jesus Christ, what is going on?
Did you feel the heat, brother? Seems like it still has some fire left in it.
moves so erratically. It's got so much health. Ah, too early. Keep doing it too early. We got up to 1.7 times. 1.8. Alright, that was quite a lot of damage. But overall, it doesn't seem worth it, really. Oh god. Whoa, okay. Music is crazy. Oh, here we go.
Safeguards removed. Commencing dimensional compression.
We got a time limit.
Breathe, because it's constricting all of creation.
What?
Well then. We'd better kill it quick.
Guys, we're running out of room.
Just keep fighting. Nice try.
Oh, it's not got a stagger bar anymore either. We are very quickly running out of space here. Yes! Blimey. Omega nodule. Common sense would suggest that any metal taken from the corpse of a centuries-old construct, metal that shudders and quakes like a slab of freshly cut swine's flesh, should be given a wide berth, if not a hefty heave into some nearby lagoon. That said, legendary weaponry is rarely the product of common sense. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, let's not do that again, please. Not again. God, it's so bright. Not for a while, anyway.
Omega Control Unit. Offline. Initiating emergency core extraction.
Would you care to do the honours, Clive?
Gladly. For what? I thought I told you to leave this place.
What must you ruin us all? I cannot let you do that. We need these crystals. They're all we have.
Get a proper job.
And just who is this we?
We are of an ancient tribe, one of the first to lose its lands to the Blight. For countless years, we were forced to roam the Twins. A nation without a mother crystal, a people without a blessing. So we found our own. The dust crystals provide us a means to survive.
Yes, but at what cost? Like all crystals, these shards channel ether. And where do you think that ether comes from? It's sucked from the land, as a leech sucks blood from a beast.
And what? You just expect us to believe that?
No, but that doesn't make what we've told you any less true. If this heart is anything like the others, it will bleed the twins of their life force, till naught remains, naught but death.
The proof is all around. What do you think robbed your people of their home in the first place? We are trying to stop that from happening again. And this is the only way.
Fuck me. You're Sid.
You saw what happened after the Empire lost Drake's head. What do you suppose they will do when they find out, as they surely will, that there is another heart hidden right here under their noses? Your people's need will count for naught.
Damn it. It doesn't look like we have much of a choice.
But you said you didn't believe him, Chief.
I don't. But the man does have a point. There's no keeping this place a secret now. And hanging on to these crystals will only get our people killed.
Actually seen sense.
Have it your way then. Just promise me you'll leave my people out of it.
Stand back. It's about to get hot in here.
It's actually quite warm in here, to be fair.
Thermal surge detected. Warning. System overload. System overload. Error. Core not found. System failure imminent. System failure.
I hope we did the right thing.
I mean, they weren't gonna stop us, were they? Uh-oh, have we got a Lord of the Rings type situation here? It's the tower coming down. Tidied the place up a bit. Yeah, right, Alexa. Is it cold where you are, Mol? I think we deserve a break after that.
We all saw the crystals fade, but what of the cages? We barely even explored half of the chambers.
Without the heart to sustain them, I doubt those still slumbering in the tower will stir now, if ever.
I hope you're right. The last thing the world needs is one of those six-legged pests running around wreaking havoc. We have more than enough two-legged pests to deal with as it is. However blameless they may claim to be.
What? Oh, two-legged. Right. Sorry. I was just wondering what I'm going to tell the village elders when we get back. I suppose I'll just beg them for forgiveness, and when that doesn't work, give them the slip and lie low for a year or two.
You're planning to run away? Again?
What? It's got us this far, hasn't it? I mean, we may have had a bit of help, like.
Kind of you to remember. Will you and your people be alright?
Oh, we've made do without before. I reckon we'll survive. And if what you said is true, it's not like the rest of the realm's going to have it much easier. Besides, one man's ordeal is another man's opportunity, as the old saying goes.
I don't recall ever hearing that one, but fine.
Are his people the Geordies? Do they live in Newcastle?
Now, if you don't mind, we've got places to be.
We do? I mean, we do.
Thanks for everything.
I said we've got places to be.
Back to the hideaway, then. Karen and Hippocrates will want to hear about this.
I was thinking we might first return to the tower and see if we can...
Back to the hideaway, then.
Yes. Defeat Omega. Yeah, I think it's not bad here. It's just the yeah, it's just this room specifically is very warm. Very, very warm. Oh, we got a new crafting recipe. I want to see what this new sword looks like as well. See if it looks cooler than what we got. Fallen Enforcer. Nah, I like the one we got. Oh, thanks, Mol. It's not that. It's definitely not that. I do, but I also like it to be not raining.
Back, are ya? So? Did you find out where the dust crystals were coming from?
In a manner of
what?
speaking.
It's, a long story. And perhaps one better told in the shelves.
You get to be cozy inside. Yeah, but I have to be outside sometimes. If it didn't have to be outside, it would be fine.
Bloody hell. Remind me never to go poking round in any fallen ruins.
Not only a mother crystal of human creation, but an icon as well. Truly, the study of our fallen forebears is endlessly rewarding. The wonders of which they were capable never cease to amaze.
They came as something of a surprise to us, too.
You can say that again. We had no idea what we were getting ourselves into when we set foot in that tower.
We only knew the old stories. Of a people so consumed by greed that they sought to overthrow the gods. And I'd hazard the thing we found in that tower was conceived for that very purpose.
Omega.
I reckon it could have done it
offspring of
as
the
well.
Fallen's boundless knowledge and unchecked ambition. A dangerous combination for all concerned.
And Ultima crushed them. It was he whose secrets the Fallen coveted, let's not forget. He whom they strove to dethrone. Just as we strive to dethrone him now. Without their knowledge. And without their weapons of war.
Clive.
This power I've been given may exceed even theirs, but if I use it, as they did, who's to say things won't end the same way?
Come now, brother. I think the events of recent days have made it abundantly clear that we are not our ancestors. As well you know.
You're right. They made crystals. We destroy them.
In crafting their artificial art, the Fallen sought to emulate the divine. But that is not the path we have chosen.
No. We don't want to be gods. We just want to be free.
Well said. If one does not learn from the mistakes of the past, one is doomed to repeat them. And so, I mean to write down everything you've told me to the very last detail, that those who come after might learn from our travails, and perhaps, just perhaps, forge a brighter future for our descendants.
I think we've just done it. All that magic, they can't get proper neon lighting. Can you imagine, like, discovering magic and RGB not being the first thing you use it for. Imagine. Dusk shards. As if unable or unwilling to accept the loss of their mother, with the destruction of the Sage Spire's heart did all nearby dust crystals shatter and fade. Oddly, those far removed from the tower, however, do not appear to have suffered the same fate, including a particularly suspect sample, Goots, was gulled into buying on a recent journey to Port Isolde. They're not even what you'd call decent. How's that going to go in our collection? Now we've got some new items.
Still alive, are you? So...
The Fallen did manage to make a mother crystal of their own, did they? Fat lot of good that it did them. Brought the wrath of God down on their own stupid heads, then left it to their descendants to clean up the mess they left behind. You did a good job making the Sage Spire spick and span, but if that Fallen Heart were anything like the others, I'll wager there's plenty of shards still out there sitting in stockpiles, waiting to be sold to the highest bidder. Still, they're not like to last long, shoddy things that they are, and anyone who tries to flog them as common crystals is begging to get themselves nabbed for dealing in dodgy goods.
No.
Those crystals are naught but curios now. They're a part of this world's history, not its future. Okay, what have you actually got, Karen?
Go on, then.
Wait, what? What about vintage games? The what? The in-flash? What's that? Circle of Heaven. Is it going to be music? It's music. Logos. I haven't bought any. I should spend my money really on these songs, but actually they're quite expensive. Just in case.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. Come again. Or don't.
Let's go
I'm
and
not much bothered either way.
have a look at our collection, shall we? Oh, the inflation. Okay. The music is bloody good, yeah. Oh, there we go. Dusk Shard. The that one was obviously very out of place, but it was meant to be a bit more like technical, I guess, considering what we were dealing with. Dear Sid, I write you this note from Imperial Lands. Yes, I know we said we'd be going straight home, but a little detour to trade the trinkets we'd picked up on our travels for some trusty gills seemed in order. Give the elders something to soften the shock of losing the dust crystals like. Truth is, those crystals have long been a lifeline for our people, and though I may have been quick to comprehend your reasoning that they're naught but a tether to a sinking ship, humble country folk like mine are rather less receptive to new ideas. Wish me luck in turning them to the righteous path. Famiul. He was definitely one of the smarter ones, wasn't he? But hey, maybe they are dead. That's the problem. They might be.
First the skies, then the crystal.
Trouble with your gear, or something for you, dear?
Omega weapon. Oh shit. A blasphemous coupling of living flesh and synthetic bone, this relic of an age long forgotten shudders with that self-same vital spirit that animated the Sage Spire's mightiest of sentinels. And when he looked upon mankind's creation, he saw himself. Well, that's again a stronger weapon for us.
Last you a good while. And?
What does it look like? That looks like it looks like a Transformers weapon, don't you think? That one looks pretty cool. I think we'll use that one. Yeah, it looks like Optimus Prime's sword from the Bayformers films. Yeah, that's the end of the DLC. That was pretty good. It was, I mean, it certainly gave us a bit of a different area to look into. Felt a bit like it felt a bit out of place, but I guess it's allowed to be because it's based in around the people that are 15 centuries old. But yeah, not bad. We still have the big DLC left to do though. Right, before I stop there, I'm not going to stop for good, by the way. I need to take a break in a minute. Need to decide what I'm going to do.
I was wondering when next you'd visit.
Oh, we've got some things to ask him about. Ask about Dion?
I well recall.
The time I spent at the Imperial Palace instructing the young prince on the history of our realm. He's quite unlike the other noble-born children I had taught, not only for the keenness with which he listened, but for the earnestness of his conviction.
He truly believed
That it was the Empire's duty to serve the people and was determined to study the past, that he might not repeat its mistakes. Which is the reason why what befell Twinside weighs so heavily on his soul. He must live with the consequences, and I fear it will take more than merely time to heal such wounds.
it will take forgiveness.
Not from you or me, nor his countrymen, not even from his late father, no.
From himself.
Only then might his flower bloom again. About Origin?
Ah, yes.
You've arrived at a solution then. Dion will carry us.
Indeed.
A feat befitting the final act. I congratulate myself that I shall live long enough to see it, a feat in itself for a man of my years. But to be serious, it is no small thing to march against fate, Clive. You must be certain of your footing, lest the winds of destiny divert you from your course. Are you certain of your footing, Clive? I am.
Then go.
And do what you must. And then the Sage Spire. One can only assume that the Mother Crystal's ability to channel ether was as valued by the fallen civilization as it has long been by ours. Much more, no doubt, due to the vast quantities of ether that their ingenious inventions must have required.
In short,
the blessing of the crystals, that to modern man has seemed a nigh limitless bounty, must to them have appeared a resource most limited indeed. Little wonder that they should seek to divine the very source of this blessing, they might claim it for their own. You witnessed the bitter fruit of that ambition within that tower. And not only that, their ambition to overthrow the gods too. The iconoclast Omega, the destroyer of the divine. Ironic that the icons, mighty works of Ultima, if his words are to be believed, should take their name from a mighty work of mankind that was designed to destroy him. Or perhaps entirely fitting. Okay, I just wanted to see if the tone was going to get updated.
Some new entries, if you would like to see them.
Oh, not quite level 8. He doesn't gain wisdom from listening to my quest in the Echoes of the Fallen DLC. That's bullshit.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Yeah, that wasn't short, was it? Cheeky fuckers in here, Alexa, were saying that I was 15 centuries old earlier. They are cute, yeah. I wonder if they'll reuse them again in some kind of other game in the future. I can't remember if they were in the... I think they were in the menu here somewhere as well. Yeah, look, in the bottom right-hand corner there. We've even got a toggle one as well. Right, guys, I'm going to take a break. I need to figure out if I want to do the... I need to start the DLC for this, the big one, or if I have a look at some quick looks, maybe. I'll tell you what, I'll put a poll up for a couple of minutes, and you guys can work it out between you what you'd like me to do. Let me just chuck that up. Chuck that up. Oh no, I don't want to hear myself. That's horrible. Who wants to hear me? Let's see, where is it? Do-do, do-do. Do-do-do. There we go, poll. New poll. What should I play now? Okay, so we've got Final Fantasy DLC. Couple of quick looks. There we go. I'll chuck that on for 5 minutes because I'm gonna take a bit of a longer break. And yes, we'll are you off, Alexa? I'm just gonna take like a 5-minute break. Just thinking I need to stretch my legs and get some drink and need a snack of some kind. All right, let's pause that. So yeah, vote on that, guys. Oh, you'll be here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm still going to be here. Don't worry. Yeah, vote on that. I'll be back in... What song do I want? Let's have... Bit of Metallic Madness. There you go. Yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. You guys vote away, and I'll see you shortly.
satisfaction. That's what you need, not only for the race but for your well-being.
Right. What have you scallies decided? Oh, do the Final Fantasy DLC. Okay. I was kind of, I'll be honest, I don't know why, I was kind of expecting you to say something new. But I'm alright with that. I think this DLC is probably going to take me 2 streams. I was hoping to get it all done today, but apparently the DLC is like 9 hours. Thank you, Alexa. The DLC is like 9 hours in total if you want to do everything. But I mean, I'm gonna have to do it anyway. But ideally, I would have got it done in one go, so I could fit it into one video. But I think realistically, it's gonna have to be 2. So what is it? It's nearly 9 o'clock. If I can get like 4 hours of it done today, that'd be good. But you want to change your vote now? Why did you think this was shorter? Does that exist, Alexa? Also, I didn't realise you could make red text. I didn't know that was a thing. Where's the music? This is a very unpopular opinion. I'm not a fan of Jaffa cakes, normally. Lime ones sound interesting, mind you. I mean, it's not draining for me. I don't care. Which, if you want to see it, I'll do it. I usually have that reaction from people when I say that. I'm a little bit funny with orange chocolate. Fruity flavoured chocolate. I think a lot of the time it misses more than it hits. I don't know if you guys find that. How are we doing, like, trophies-wise? Just want to see, like, what we got for that. Oh, so I didn't even get all of the achievements for that DLC. I got all but one. Defeat Omega on Final Fantasy mode. The achievement is called OMG. Yeah, I won't be doing that. Yeah, I'll go with your original vote, Crow. Like, not all orange chocolate is trash. Terry's chocolate orange is good. But I feel like that's a bit milder. Yeah, exactly, Alexa. It's like, have you guys ever had, like, strawberry chocolate? I mean, that's a bit rarer, but one of the guys, one of our mates he goes to Japan quite often. He brings back, like, weird flavour Kit Kats and stuff. And we've had, like, strawberry Kit Kats before, and they're not great at all. You know what? I want some chocolate now. So my mum and dad are going on holiday in about 6 hours. And my mum she went to get a bit of shopping and whatnot, and she came back and she got me a Toblerone. What a fucking legend. So I'm going to crack open the Toblerone. The only problem with Toblerone is, like, I want to eat all of it in one go. So I have to, like, limit myself to maybe, like, a piece or two a day. Toblerone's one of my favourite chocolates. I'm not deep-throating a Toblerone. Oh, maybe like 2 pieces over a day. But I want it to last. Oh. Like ruby chocolate. I've not heard of that before. Yeah, strawberry flavoured chocolate I'm not a fan of. This is so good, man. The Swiss know how to make good chocolate. It's Swiss, isn't it? Wait, is it Swiss? Yeah, it is, yeah. I can't say I've had too much Belgian chocolate, but I will... I can believe it. I think the English are pretty good at it too. I find a lot of Swiss chocolate a bit too rich, but Toblerone's like just about right. Oh, yeah, Alexa, I'm similarly a sweet tooth. Or a junk food tooth, anyway. Oh, really? Well, is it one of those things where it's listed as Swiss, but actually it's made, like, probably somewhere else? Crisp tooth, yeah. Cadbury's is nice. I think, unfortunately, Hershey's owns Cadbury's now. And while they haven't touched the recipe much, I think they have done something to it. So it doesn't quite taste as nice as it used to, but it's like still up there. Oh, is it the other way round? I actually am not sure. I did show you, didn't I? Like, my sister gave me some dairy milk the other day. Like, she'd overbought for my nephew's birthday. And she's like, you got to take stuff home. Oh, it was in 1988. Oh, shit. Okay, then. Oh, I tried some Hershey's. Admittedly, I don't know if it was out of date or something. Again, someone had... It was the same guy that brought the Kit Kats over from Japan. He'd somehow got hold of some American Halloween chocolate. And it was those... Was it like Hershey's Kisses? The ones that look like little nips? I tried one of those, and it's one of the most disgusting things I've ever tried in my entire life. Like, how the fuck do you mess up chocolate that badly? I've had the UK Hershey's, the cookies and cream one. That's all right, but yeah, it doesn't taste. It tastes off, doesn't it? There's a reason for it, isn't there? They have to it has to be made a certain way because it gets transported from hot to cold climates, so it has to like last. But yeah, shocking. All bullshit. Okay. Mol is just like, nope, it's just shit. Oh, it's horrendous. There's a lot of food standards things that pass in America that don't pass in a lot of other countries, though, isn't there? I don't know how they do it. It's horrible. Oh yeah, their Fanta's like neon orange, isn't it? Rather than more like yellow. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Isn't there like Fanta very syrupy? It's almost like thick. I tell you what I did have actually, it was nice. This was a long time ago. I had some blueberry Fanta in New Zealand. And it's like neon blue. That shit was great. I don't know if you can get it here, but it was very nice. I don't really have fizzy drink very much. I have it occasionally, but my sugar intake is quite high with all the crisps and chocolate and shit that I have. Yeah, it's very like artificial looking, isn't it? Oh, peach Fanta sounds alright. Saying that, I had a peach cider the other day. It was a cloudy peach cider. I say the other day. This was a couple of months back, but initially it was like, oh, this is all right, and then like, I don't want a whole pint of this. Elderberry Fanta, is that? That sounds interesting. I could see lemon cider working, yeah. They're quite bitter then, I take it. Yeah, that sounds alright. To be fair, there's not a lot of ciders I won't try a little bit of. I wouldn't want necessarily a full pint of it, but yeah. I had this, I think it was like an 11% cider. It's like Black Dragon. It's a Welsh one from a Wetherspoons once, and it tasted horrible. It just tasted like so bitter, like drinking a puddle or something, a puddle of mud. We need to do a cider tasting. A muddle, yeah. Called Shakata. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. It's always like quite surprising, like how many different flavors there are of like these drinks that you just don't see. All right, guys, let's go back over to the game screen here. I am enjoying Shinobi 3, but we must move on. Yeah, we'll keep that on for the next one. Yeah, is Crow here? Oh, he is here. What was the name of this one again? Rising Tides, I think it is. Hang on, let me figure it out. FF16 DLC. The Rising Tide, yeah, that's the name of it. The Rising Tides DLC. Do 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 do. Oh shit, my bad. I'm not much of a fan of Cloudy Cider though. Getting down to business, yes. Oh, I think I've seen that, Mol. It looked pretty good. Right, people. It is time to start the last DLC. I think, like I was saying before, I think this is probably going to take 2 streams because I'd quite like to do all of the side quests and stuff as well. Because I think this takes place in a completely new area, but we'll play it by ear and see how it goes. Right, here we go. Cid, I shall not waste time mincing words. Leviathan's dominant is in need of rescue, and despite my innumerable misgivings about joining hands with an outlaw of the highest disrepute, the dame has assured me that there is none better suited to the task at hand. I dare not reveal more for fear this missive could fall into the wrong hands, but if what little I have penned here has kindled your interest, I bid you journey to the Vale in Northreach and inquire with one Layla. She will surely see you satisfied.
Leviathan the Lost. But why now? After all this time.
Why, what now?
Yeah, the last DLC ever, yeah.
I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through. I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there.
God, it's like swanky stored as well.
I see we're all here.
So, what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time. Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Vale can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
As am I.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
Thank you. I shall leave the Invincible in your capable hands.
We're gonna get some more nice music here. I mean, there's chocolate with alcohol in it, isn't there? So that is a good segue, I'd say. Okay, yeah, same as the last one. Right, let's go and find Layla. I'm assuming this is going to take us to, like, up here, maybe. It's just an area we haven't been to before.
To the Vale it is, then.
I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Looks like you've got a thirst.
But enough talk. How about we...
Fancy a peek behind the veil, my lord?
Yes.
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one. So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
Jill with her hand on her hip.
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
We're here about the letter.
Oh, sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically?
A location, north of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent and the woman who can answer your questions.
And that's all? Nothing else?
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand. Few venture into the Royal Meadows anymore, so you won't be overheard.
Like, Clive was just about to get in trouble with Jill there.
That this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town.
What if she realizes the value of the information she's party to?
And the danger it puts her in. I haven't seen any of those.
The eyes of Ganon are everywhere. Which game was that from? Was that Breath of the Wild?
The Duke has pledged to work with the people of Northreach to rebuild.
Oh, Zelda 2. I never played Zelda 2. I've got quite a few gaps in my Zelda repertoire.
The tent is where Layla said it would be.
Yes, but who awaits us inside?
No one.
It's empty. Why am I not surprised? A boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to.
You got a thing for Ganon, Mole?
The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
I suppose I must be. which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the moats of water.
Tributary? Water? I see what they're doing.
The moats of water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
Vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Grieger's faithful for over a century.
Got another Geordie.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
The surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty.
So in other words, you know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you.
Sass.
The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage.
Cool weapon.
Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place. And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born. But he deserves a better fate than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
New friends. Okay, so it's on like an island. Oh, okay. Along the coast. The Lost Cloak. If you manage to navigate the cloak's narrow mountain-top pass without plummeting to your death, you will be rewarded with a breathtaking view of blighted wasteland stretching from the... Is it Oily Fist Bay to the Sea of Grace? I think that's how they said it. I couldn't remember. There's some pretty good views in this game. Case in point.
All right, you might want to hold on to something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my word for it. Watch.
I'm blind. So bright.
Oh, that was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you?
No.
Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day.
Ooh, pretty. Wait, how are you going to make me blind? I don't want to be blind.
And that concludes our little voyage. We're here.
Torgal's desperate to get off the boat. It's alright, I'll just block the redeem. Is that actually what the font is, Alexa?
It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one. I hope you're up for a climb.
Oh, Law and Order font. Okay. I've never seen that. That's not a show they really show over here. Already got some nice music. Quite relaxing.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
Anything behind us? Can we actually go back down there? Oh no, it just takes us to a loading screen. Oh, Torgal!
After it.
He's a good boy. Yeah, no, Law and Order's not really been a thing over here. I think it's more of an American show, isn't it?
Watch yourself, Sid. This path can be treacherous.
Wow, that's a lovely view.
If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
Look how nice this looks.
Warning. And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all the same to me.
It's nice to have a blue sky. It's been a while.
I was wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my axe and spells to myself?
Spells, yet I see you carry no crystal.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Waiting for me in Sombrek, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
I'm rejecting that, Crow. Save your points. What's the point in making me blind for a fight that I can do, like, blindfolded? Yeah, that you certainly wouldn't run into those plants in a back alley, would you? I think I won that one.
We're almost at the summit. From there, you'll have a better view of our home.
Oh, this is going to be a nice view, isn't it?
Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Wow. That looks great.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so...
Green?
So...
alive.
I'm sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here, if you'd care to accompany me. Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
Yeah, man, this DLC looks gorgeous so far.
It's beautiful, Shula.
And we aim to keep it that way.
Hopefully we don't destroy it by the end of the DLC. Ah, looks like there's a little cave there. Oh, it's inaccessible. I wondered if it was... I actually didn't think it was going to go anywhere. So I guess that'll be for later. Yeah, they've done a good job, haven't they? Absolutely not, Crow. I actually can't even do it now, I don't think.
Are those stones glowing?
That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
I think I'd have to go through the entire game again and finish it again. Decent XP there.
If the surge was an act of rage...
One wonders what prompted it.
Damn, look at that. Is that a... I'd love to be able to see what that looks like if you were to go close up on it now. Because it almost looks like a skybox. Like the ice part. This takes place before the point of no return, yeah. You have to, I think you have to have finished every side quest or like some key side quests to get to this point. Giant wasps. not what you want to see, is it? Nice. Oh, what's up here? We got a chest. Secrets. Reflection of fire. Phoenix shift. Okay. Residual fire ether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, has instead manifested into a solid form, not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its applications. Enhances Phoenix shift, increasing both movement speed and distance. I've actually not ever used Phoenix shift, but that actually sounds alright. I didn't really think it was worth the having it as a move on my bar. I mean, I'll be able to do this. It might take a couple of goes, maybe. I've got so many potions, though. I should be able to tank most fights at this point, unless I get one-shotted, which could happen. Oh, sorry. Oh, we're having a fight now, then, are we? Okay. That was loads of XP considering how easy they were to kill.
Could we not have spared ourselves the mountain crossing by landing further north?
In clear view of the bay?
Yeah, sorry. We got Bambi's mum as well. And Bambi's mum's friends. What's off to the right here? Any cool secrets? It looks like it's probably going to be a spot for a boss battle of some kind. I'd imagine. This place is lovely. There was a Bambi 2, wasn't there? I think. Never saw it. I think it was one of those straight-to-video Disney films, wasn't it?
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Does everyone have white hair?
The tributary is home.
Everyone's got white hair. Haven.
Outsiders? Well, I never. Look at the size of that dog.
All right now, back to your duties. You'll have to forgive my people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
What's that, Mole?
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
No.
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of Southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
Gonna go and loot all the chests. First thing we do. That's a nice place. Lion King's great. I think my favourite, like, highly regarded Disney film is possibly Aladdin. My favourite hidden gem is either Rescuers Down Under or Basil the Great Mouse Detective. Oh, Moll, it's great. It's really, really good. I only ever saw a few of the direct-to-video films, but I seem to remember the second, was it Return of Jafar, was okay? It's only okay, though. They're not, like, they're nowhere near as good as the actual films.
That'll be them, then. Don't look like much, if you ask me.
Alright, bitch. Oh, you like the first Rescuers? The first Rescuers is good, but Down Under, I don't know, is something special about that film. It's got some amazing, amazing bits in it. Ageless odorament? Or adorament? Oh, is that the third one? Crow. We'll have a quick butcher around here. Birds. What a nice place. Yeah, never did see the third film. I mean, there's a reason they go straight to video. They're not the best, are they?
Granddad, tell us another story about the witch.
But considerably cheaper to make. Chocobo. Not finding much loot around here, guys. This is very poor.
The tributary is in the Witten Hall, as you should be.
I'm having a wander.
Did you hear that, girl? You're going with father today.
If you don't mind, Manda, I'm in a hurry.
I love chocobos. It's kind of distressing that they eat them in this.
How long do you think this?
Where's all the loot? Might be in some of the houses, maybe. Yeah, I'm not a fan of musicals, Alexa, either. Not like full-on ones, anyway. I have to watch Rescuers again. I don't think I've seen Rescuers for about 30 years. Do I like chocobos because it starts with choco? Probably. Let's face it. That's probably why. I don't think they made of chocolate, though. I mean, maybe. Ah, these bumholes don't have any treasure.
That'll be them, then.
Might be in the houses. I don't know if we can access a lot of the houses until we've probably pushed. Unless we push the plot forward.
Oh, do you think he baits?
Did you guys ever watch any of the like Don Bluth films?
Welcome to Haven. The tributary awaits you within the Witten Hall.
I haven't seen all of them, but it started popping up again in my Twitter feed recently. Like Don Bluth himself. And sorry, just hit the mic there. And remembering back, they're like pretty like traumatic as a kid, but God, they're so good. The my favourite growing up was what was it? American Tail. It is an incredible film. So well animated as well.
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
And there's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walyas.
This man, Walyas, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Walyas is still a baby.
A baby?
Forgive me, but you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
Hello, John.
I'm sorry.
Walyas was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately. But instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the Surge.
Looks like the these guys are based on like sort of like a Nordic type environment. Why, aye, man, yeah. There's a lot of Geordies in this, John.
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
Ceaseless Rill.
That's very kind. I look forward to meeting the family.
The feeling's mutual.
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
John, how have you been,
Then I'll
dude?
bid you good tide.
Been good? I've only seen bits of Secret of Nim, Alexa, but it's from what I remember, it's very good.
Lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what you need there. Though we will have to ask you for recompense, poor as we are.
Ooh, so we've got a couple of side quests here that actually give us some items. Or some kind of upgrade. So we'll do those first.
Sid!
Hello.
You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about? I wonder if you could help me.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
What? Alright.
Fine. Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
Clive's like, I'm trying to save the fucking world, mate. You're making me pick flowers. I guess it's a nice break.
I'm not arguing. The child.
I think Secret of Nim is the one which the clips have been popping up with on Twitter.
Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavart's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband, and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Werda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavart may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
I didn't ever see much of Catherine Tate. You don't have much of a history of Disney movies, Crow. It was pretty much what we grew up on when we were younger. I think we managed to see a good, well, probably about 80% of the ones that came out at the time.
Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some Elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have 1, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
I didn't really see them.
That's 2 basketfuls.
Didn't really see them at the cinema mall. We usually rented them from the shop down the road.
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
So the Elder's blessings that grow by the water's edge yield a lasting blue dye with which the motes of water are wont to stain their fabrics. This much is known. Quite weirder. I forget how she says it now. The wife of Haven's leading artisan Pavat needs Clive's assistance in restocking her husband's supply of the flowers remains a mystery. Not Blockbuster, no, it was just a little, it was called M&W's.
Oh, woman. Come out, I know you're there.
It was like a small chain.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just, my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the two of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's meddling. Still, here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, all right?
All right.
All right, then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons.
Look at that. Sound shower colours.
Remind us where we come from, like.
As modes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolises the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
I will. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
Oh, interesting. What's this one do? Enhances Titan's iconic feat, Titanic Block, making it capable to block attacks from behind while restoring a small amount of HP regain gauge. Again, quite good. But I don't use the Titan ability now. Haven Foundry now available. You guys, like, I think you overestimate how blind I actually am. It's not like I'm completely blind without my glasses.
What is it you want?
Okay, so can you make anything different? Not currently. Oh, we could... Oh, shit, I didn't even think of this. We can actually make the fallen stuff better. Living tissue. Oh, I guess I might as well. For the moment. Let's try it. Fallen bracelets.
Will that do, yeah?
Oh yeah, though they gave me enough materials to upgrade both of them fully.
Done.
So might as well. Fallen belts, yeah.
Better than you.
I'm sure we'll probably get something that's going to be
do, yeah?
better than those very soon.
Good side to you.
Cheery, what's up, dude?
Where in the blue heavens is
I am feeling the DLC. I'm really loving how beautiful the area is. We did the Echoes of the Fallen one earlier as well. Thanks again for the tip, by the way, Chewy. It's very kind. I wouldn't have got this like anytime soon if you hadn't done so. So I appreciate it. Yeah, you better not try and take my bickies. I'll have you.
Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back. Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that we'd fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little Rills decided to make herself scarce. Ah, the heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I? You wouldn't mind?
All right.
Of course not. She won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah, a free spirit, is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still, especially once she heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I
Ruka?
find her.
As in Veruca?
Try not to worry.
You like seeing people play this? It's really good. It's like it's just nice to come to an area with like green and like the blue sky and just lots of trees and stuff. You know, being back where all the blight and shit is.
Hear me, mine ancestors.
It's not the greatest. Bazooka, that Veruca. Oh my god, I haven't heard that for a long time.
Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka? I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path off to the left which leads down to the river.
Oh, there you go.
Nice little spot, that. It's safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so close to the village. That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will.
Oh yeah, the music's incredible. I noticed that I don't know if this is correct, but it sounded like it. The Omega fight sounded like it had a bit of the twinning from FF14 in it.
This must be the path.
Also, is this like, has this got something to do with FF14? Because I've heard the term glamour before, but only in relation to that game, I think. Ah, right. So it's, okay, so it's kind of gone full circle then. That's interesting.
It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
It might take a while.
Everything might be a stretch.
Yeah, it's same devs, isn't it?
Thank you for bringing her home. And sorry for the trouble.
You
no. It was a pleasure.
You lot's a very
Daddy,
Geordie thing to
did
say,
you know that
Alexa.
our village is 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Oh, okay. I
Thanks for putting
might
up
look
with
at
her
that.
questions. She has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only one she's ever met?
That you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here, so we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we'll make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they're made for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Rook is back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
Just like us for our money. Yeah, I keep forgetting the Harpocrates thing. Aegis tallow. Rendered from the fat of boar or bison, or in the case of Mysidia, chocobo or ibex. Tallow is widely used in the manufacture of foul-smelling candles and oily soaps. Blacksmiths have also been known to employ the substance in the final stages of polishing steel. This particular sample appears to have been affected by a surfite of ether, which has somehow slowed its degradation process, allowing it to maintain both its vibrancy and viscosity, despite having been left untouched for several decades. Alright, we've got the store. Money does make the world go round, it's true. Main theme for this DLC is the song from the announcement trailer for FF16 was never used in the base game. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is kind of poetic. Having this be the last thing they've made for it. Oh, yeah, there's nothing about glamour there, is there? Yeah. I'll have to keep an eye on this just to make sure. See if it pops up again. So Haven, a small village situated in the centre of Mysidia, the Moats of Water who established the current settlement nearly a century ago found their new homes amongst the ruins of pre-existing stone architecture. To ensure the existence of their people remains unknown, only a handful of Haven's residents are ever permitted to leave the village, and even then, usually only for the purposes of trade. The Surge. A towering wave, seemingly frozen in time for the past 80 years, due to its sudden appearance off Mysidia's Cape Nepto, immediately following the fall of Drake's Eye, scholars generally presume the two occurrences are related. According to Shula, tributary of the Moats of Water, the wave was not only summoned by Leviathan Lost, but that the Icon's dominant lies trapped within, victim of a terrible ritual that sought to harness his power. How do you say it? It's like Walias, isn't it? I think they said. Current dominant of Leviathan, born into the family of the tributary of the Moats of Water some 80 years ago. Soon after his birth and awakening as dominant, he was subjected to a sinister ritual in the hope of harnessing the power that slept inside him. Alas, all did not go to plan. Leviathan ran amok and summoned a wave that would have destroyed Haven, were it not for the second part of his family's plan, freezing the child and the world around him in time. Do you reckon this is related to Shiva, maybe? Oh, the old man probably has the logs for it, yeah. And Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Moats of Water. Desperately seeking a means to free Walius from the prison created for him by her ancestors, she invited Clive and his allies into her hidden home. Though her strength may pale in comparison to that of her dominant guests, she is a skilled warrior in her own right, wielding both a weighty battle axe and the spells of a bearer. She seems cool.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, what's the route you wanted? I will have to charge you.
Oh, look, there you go. Just got already got a better item. It is suspected that the dye made from flowers known as Elder's Blessings grown in Mysidia not only give the motes of waters clothing its vibrant blue hue, but that ethereal residue attributed to an ancient spell cast upon the land somehow increases the dye's permanence, which in turn renders the cloth applied thereto more resistant to both damage from external forces and natural degradation. All right, well, I guess we're using that then.
Here you are.
And this one? Upon their 16th name day, every mote of water is fitted with a hand-carved wooden torque that they will keep for the rest of their lives. A vestige of their tribe's long years of wandering following the fall of Drake's Horn, in which the loss of members was commonplace. The ring represents a singular bond between the motes that transcends both physical and spiritual distance. Getting all the upgrades.
If you're sure you need it,
I'm actually going to buy this while I'm here.
may it serve you well.
Okay.
I'll be here.
What do I need to upgrade these basic ones for now?
What is it you want?
Or can I even do that? I don't think you can. Is it only greens and above? Yeah, I guess it is. I'm saying it now. Someone is going to give Clive massive tits when the PC one comes out. That's going to be like one of the first mods.
How long do you think this
It's going to happen.
Suddenly,
I already saw people like memeing on his pecs back before I even touched the game.
Off to the surge, are you? Well, just you stay close to the tributary. We don't want you getting lost in the forest.
Yeah, don't open the door for me or anything.
There's a pair of ships just up ahead.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
Okay, this is a fairly big area. Is it that way? Yeah, this music's lovely. Let's go and have a look down here quickly. I notice we can't use our chocobo here. That makes sense. Oh, this is eerily quiet, isn't it? The green altar. Yeah, it will be interesting to see what they mod into the PC one, though. I think there'll be some good support for it, won't there?
The quickest route to the surge is due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an icon of water gets angry?
Really, brother? Did you have to ask?
Alright. Alright, all these are blocked off for now, so I won't bother. Oh my god, Tonberries.
Tonberries. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
They look too big.
Everything save sharp knives, it seems.
Wow, they look way, like, super weird, like, realistic. Not sure I like that. They're usually, like, almost comically small, aren't they, in the other games? They also tend to kill you in one hit as well. Oh, really? They look like that in FF14 as well, then?
I can smell the sea.
It's not far now.
Let's have a quick look down here. Yeah, look, Chronos. I'm 14, they're tiny and cute as well. Okay. It's so unpredictable how these things move. That's a cool way to finish that fight. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything knocking around, does there? Wonder if there might be some treasure. Wow, we're getting deep now. It does, though, you're right. It definitely does. Wow, that looks so rad.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape.
Yeah, man, that looks so cool. I can't go down there yet. Let's go and grab this item, though. It is, isn't it?
You don't want to go down there. Trust me.
Oh, now I do.
I even want to ask why.
Yeah, you do. So there's going to be some mega creature down there, then. I wondered if it was a like a skybox, but that's a real object, isn't it? Like a 3D rendered object.
Might I inquire about the ray of light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
That's another dead end over there. I won't bother exploring until we're actually able to properly.
You said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right.
It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I can't remember if I mean, they talked about Leviathan in the main game, though, didn't they? About how it was lost. I don't know if I remember seeing this wave or not. I think I must have. Surge. A lone wave rises to eternity, cursed never to break. Hands of time having stilled the rage of its tortured creator. Yeah, I can't remember if I actually like looked at it, or if I did, I probably didn't notice it or comment upon it.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes.
By the way, one thing
The forest grows quickly here.
I forgot to mention.
Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
Yeah, I forgot to mention this at the end of at the beginning of this stream, but I didn't notice it at during the ending. But the book that's written, the Final Fantasy book, is by Joshua Rossfield. I thought it was about Joshua Rossfield. That's why it didn't hit me. But actually, judging by that, it seems like Josh actually survived. After Clive had healed him, so that was cool. I was watching some other people's reactions, and then it kind of clicked. But yeah, I didn't really take it in properly at first. So they had a crossover event in 14, and I now have Clive's clothes and a Torgal mount. Oh, that's so sick! Can you still get them? I'm gonna have to play those games at some point. Well, sorry, that game and all the expansions. Damn, this looks so sick.
This way, Clive.
Does the light point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
It's like Marineford. So my theory is that Clive lived and wrote the book in Joshua's name, with how Harpocrates' side quest gave you a quill saying to one day write your story. Also Clive being the opening and closing narrator. Yeah, true. I mean, you don't actually see him fully turn to stone, do you? So it could be, yeah, Clive just taking Joshua's name like he did with Sid's. There was also, I was reading, there was a theory about how, due to, Clive losing the power of the dominance, or, getting rid of the power of the dominance, essentially, that he also got rid of the curse.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Which would support your theory.
They have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it was his hand, just his hand, but it did progress from the beginning of the cutscene to the end. It's like at the beginning it was just the tips of his fingers, and then by the end of it, it was his whole hand. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just one of those ones we're meant to not know about, I guess, isn't it? Oh, this looks so cool. That's scary. Look, can you imagine like having that wave coming towards you? Jesus.
There. Up ahead. Down in the center. Follow me.
Yeah, but the power of Ultima along with Phoenix could have potentially done it, maybe. That's what I was thinking. Oh wow, it's literally a baby.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. And I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallis's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence?
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Are you going to stop this giant wave?
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight.
No, he doesn't like it.
Hush now. It's going to be all right.
Is it done?
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong.
It's a weird looking mermaid.
He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right. Let's see what you've given me.
Chewie, I think you might need to raise your standards slightly. Well, thank you for the hydrate. So we actually got another icon? You're a goner, mate. Oh no. It's alright, I feel much the same. Right, so tuning with the Leviathan not only changes the elemental aspect to Clive's magic spells, blah blah blah. Yep, we've got the usual. New iconic abilities such as Cross Swell, an inescapable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Leviathan's iconic feat, Serpent's Cry, can be used to summon to Clive's off arm a sea-spitting serpent capable of dealing precision strikes to enemies at great distances. Pressing square in this state will unleash a tidal torrent, multiple bursts of water capable of forcefully knocking back smaller creatures, while pressing triangle will fire a powerful jet of water, a tidal stream, at enemies situated just outside melee range. Using these attacks will deplete your tidal gauge, becoming unavailable when the gauge is empty. The gauge will slowly replenish over time but can be refilled quicker by pressing circle. Time a second press perfectly with the on-screen prompt to immediately refill the gauge, as well as earn unlimited ammunition for a short period of time. So it's active reload from Gears of War then. Tidal gauge is also replenished when successfully executing a precision dodge. We can roll! Okay! While using Serpent's Cry, press R1 again while dodging will cause Clive to roll in the air, extending the dodge even further. Tidal torrent can be used while rolling by pressing square. Okay, so we've got a water shotgun, essentially. Interesting.
Leviathan.
Right, just another, but a formidable adversary nonetheless.
Oh, I see. Oh, I like the dodge roll. That's so good.
It's over.
Needed that.
Yeah, the water shotgun's a bit weird, but quite like it. Oh, refill. I keep wanting to like dash forwards, but I'm pressing the wrong button here. It's interesting. I don't know if I'd use it over what I've got, but
Well done, Toro.
it's good for raising this bar though. It's really good for raising that. Super Psycho Gun icon, yeah. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's kind of weird. You also still have the square X combos as well. Yeah, I did those. The one where you like dash backwards and like you shoot a bunch of in the middle, like explosive ones. Aqueous Orb. It's been noted that in some early texts, our forebears would oftentimes refer to crystals as orbs. Is this like a materia? And while the use of all capital letters to this day cannot be satisfactorily explained, the term itself is most likely one scholar's interpretation of texts transcribed from a much older language. This pale blue fragment taken from the body of Igi Pyrrhikos, however, is indeed an orb, and while nigh flawless and teeming with the wild walls and eddies of pure life energy, by no means does it warrant rendering in the uppercase. Why are they so why are they so mad about the fact that orbs is spelt in uppercase letters? You only use the double wave ability to group enemies, then use your usual big hitters, right? Yeah, I can see that working.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but... there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walius. I will make this right.
It was though, wasn't it? Like half of that description was about how, why is it in capitals? I don't care, but actually we do care. Some arsehole probably misinterpreted it.
So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
Yeah, it's an interesting icon. I take it we've got... Do we actually have it on here? Yes. Alright, what do we actually have to look at here then? Serpent's Cry. Yeah, I really like the roll, actually. It's similar to Shiva's one, isn't it? Upgraded actions. Burning Blade has been acquired. Holding square will initiate a charged torrent. Charged magic has been acquired. Holding triangle will initiate charged stream. Plunge has been acquired. Yeah, we've got that. So we saw the tidal bombs thing. Extends tidal gauge. Extends unlimited ammunition period following a quick refill. Alright. And then you got Deluge. Okay, so that's really good for staggering. We've got gradually augments firing speed while active is ability is active, increasing maximum possible hit count. So I wonder if we did like that and the claw one, whether I could get that thing up to 200%. Cross swell. Extends range of swell, increasing its overall area of coverage. We've got Abyssal Tear. Rip open a slowly expanding gateway to the murky depths of the sea. And when the timing is right, summon forth an abyssal storm that hones in on nearby enemies. Oh, it's another like hold to charge sort of thing. I don't like those abilities very much. Yeah. Then we got Tsunami. That looks pretty cool. 85-second cooldown's quite cheap for that. Increases hits. How does that compare to Giga Flare? Oh, Giga Flare does more damage and has a smaller cooldown. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. I don't know if I should use it or not. I'm fairly comfortable with the ones I've got. What's the oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, because Gouge has been very, very useful. What's the cooldown on Gouge again? 20 seconds. It's 15 on that. It does as much stagger damage as well. I might swap Deluge in for that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to... Like, Serpent's Cry, while useful, I don't know if I'd want to swap it. Tsunami's good for huge numbers of mobs. I think Giga Flare, but AoE instead of a beam. Yeah, I guess the thing is I haven't really been using... I use Giga Flare pretty much exclusively for bosses. Now let's upgrade that. And we'll upgrade that. Maybe I'll try swapping Gouge in. See, yeah, I want Deadly Embrace because that's so good for after staggering the enemies. I do really like Cold Snap. Thing is, actually, I think Leviathan might be better. I haven't really gotten the hang of the permafrost dodge. Haven't been using that as much, and actually the Serpent's Cry, it seems really good at getting the stagger bar up. I'll give it a go. Let's give it a try. Sorry, I meant to go back in here. Try swapping that out for Leviathan. And then... what should we do? See, I could have Gouge and Deluge. I don't know if that's mega overkill, though. I do lose... thing is, if I do that, I lose... what do you call it? Ice Age, which I've really, really liked because of how quick the cooldown is on it. So as we master Ice Age, we can put Ice Age there. And then I need to master Deluge as well. Slightly wasteful, but keep pressing the wrong button. Try putting that in place of Gouge, and we'll try that out. See how that goes. Oh yeah, I'm on it. Yeah, don't worry.
Look, Dad.
I want to see. I got the that thing that gets you up to like potentially 200% stagger. I haven't managed to get to it yet, so I wanted to see if I could get it up to 200% to see if see what it was like. So I could probably do Deluge and then use the Serpent's Cry to bring that up. Thing is, though, I'm potentially losing damage. Well, we'll see. I'll give it a go. We'll try it on the next boss. Or boss-like enemy. I just like the idea of the dodge, honestly.
To understand the spell which binds Walyas,
Oh, really?
we must first know who we are, and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity.
This tapestry
is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own Mother Crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant Walyas.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Walyas in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more.
And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
You motherfuckers have got to stop making mother crystals. Chewie, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get about halfway through here.
The rare is not easy to find. We must first head north and then west, deeper into the forest.
Yeah, I'm going to try and do about half tonight, and then I'll do the next half on the next stream, I think. Yeah, pretty much, Crow. Yeah, get it. I suppose get it tracked and signed as well, just in case it goes missing. And then I'll list it for you. Let's go and do this. Oh, we've got a couple of side quests, have we? Oh, we've got a shitload of side quests. Let's do the plus ones first. So you reckon I'm about a third of the way through the main thing now?
What is it you want?
Tide strike. Oh, it's actually worse. But we'll make it. You might as well. Surge did the tide, the water rising as if it were some mighty whale stranding itself upon the shore. That looks cool.
There. A good tide to you.
Be so fucked if that was better than Ultima weapon. Omega weapon, sorry.
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Are you blaming me?
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too, but...
But?
This affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
I'd be happy to.
I'd be happy to. If I can.
What's up, Nath?
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down.
Welcome back,
sick.
Alexa.
Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long.
Quests are going well.
So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife Werder a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
Werder, that's it.
All right.
Dare I ask how much you're looking at spending on a motorbike?
Oh, do you need something?
This is the DLC, Kel.
Though not from the forge.
How you doing, man?
Fannet asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that...
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
I'll say no, 50k, fuck off. 6k seems about right. Oh, that sucks, Kel. Has anyone else run into the problem on like Twitter or anything?
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazir, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanet is looking for. Thank you.
Ah, don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, yeah?
Aggressively, Geordie. Yeah, don't get anything you can't handle yet, Nath. I'd say. Get used to a bigger bike first. Can you not back up your save files in the cloud?
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Blazir, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast. Surely not. But then...
But then...
Is that in total, Chewie?
I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please. I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
Alright. Let's go and it's the green altar, there you go. Right. So does it count like the ones where you unlock the
I never should have let him go.
unlock the shop and the armor dude? Okay. That's not too bad then.
Before, we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then.
Yeah, I'll do that one after. Always do these ones first.
If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark. What are they up to? Some sort of ritual.
Realistic Tomberries can't hurt you. They're not real.
Sorry to disturb you.
Yeah, you can pretty much stun normal enemies forever with this. It does alright damage, really. All things considered. It is just a water shotgun, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty powerful. They weren't prepping Sarnies there, no, I don't think so. Yeah, absolutely, Kel, yeah.
Let's see what's on this altar then.
This is where it actually is a sandwich.
A silver chain. I doubt the Tomberries made it. This must be what Fennec was talking about.
I mean, it is a super soaker, really, isn't it?
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
Yeah, no worries, man. A string of finely wrought links found offered upon an altar in Tonbury territory, exactly as Mysidia's healer suspected. The delicacy of the metalwork combined with the fact that the attached pendant depicts the head of a dragon suggests that it is not the work of the beastmen.
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tombury curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Griega's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now. Let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell. Stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
Okay. I am at work tomorrow, Mole, yeah. Unfortunately. Is it, Reese, that's very kind. Is it one of those ones that you can only use if you've never had Game Pass before? Do you know? Serpent Ring Design Draft. Diagram detailing the steps to craft a set of 4 rings believed to channel the might of the icon Leviathan. The Adder Stone. By harnessing an aquamarine's peculiar ability to audibly resonate with other aquamarines, charms carved from the self-same musician gemstone called Adder Stones by the people of the North can be used to locate other nearby sources. That is interesting. Cheers, Crow. Get in the fucking bin. There we go. You've attained the design draft for Serpent Rings, accessories that, when equipped, enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities. To create these items, speak with Blackthorn in the Hideaway or Pavat in Haven's Foundry and select the craft option. Right, so you require materials only found here. Thing is, though, it's like accessories that aren't going to be that great, I think. There we go. Controller will also vibrate when in proximity. Fun. I want to see what the distance is on that. Yeah, it's new Game Pass members only. Yeah, they usually do that, unfortunately.
Bastard things.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone.
Oh, you've only got a couple of days to use it. What did you get it from?
Are you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine-gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
What if I could? Yeah, I guess. Okay, so this is how we get to bring Ambrosia across, I guess. No, it doesn't, Reese, no. Discord gave you a month, okay. And the Nvidia app. It is a lovely village, isn't it? Very cozy.
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
Wait, what's that? Why is Molly proud of you? Molly. I'm gonna get in trouble now. Oh, first mods check, was that?
Oh, I never should have let him go alone.
I mean, I find it... I mean, while it was really bad, like, it was more... It's an American thing, isn't it? So I don't know why we'd have a moment of silence for it. There's plenty of other, like, horrible events that have happened that we also don't have moments of silence for.
You one of the outsiders, then?
I
am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no.
No.
Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
You guys are fucking funny. Alright, back to Martha's Rest. I wasn't sure if we were actually going to go back here. Yeah, it's a long way to come, isn't it?
We've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night? Speak to Martha.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the Rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a mimit gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do.
As easy as that.
Wouldn't want to keep Manda's father waiting.
Travelled 1,000 miles just to get this. Wait, how long's it been now? How long's what been now? My knee's fucked. It's about 2 years now. They're not like that fucked. They're just quite sore. Wait, where are we going? Oh, near Northreach. Shit. Shit. Shit on it. Fuck's sake. Thank God there's no load times anymore, really.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Oh, over here, yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, we saw it during the, when we found the tributary here. I could see it in the background then, but I don't think I'd, like, properly noticed it at that point. I just kind of, yeah, like there. I think it probably just glossed over me as, like, another mother crystal. Do you know what I mean?
Ah, there you are.
Look at our girl.
This must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic or two. Here.
Yeah, so what is it? Originally native to Ash, early trade... So it's a fucking pumpkin. Early trade between the twin realms saw the bright orange vegetable quickly spread across Storm, though unlike in Waloed, where it can be found in a variety of culinary creations from pies to soups, west of the Author? The mimic gourd's use is almost solely limited to chocobo fodder, as it's found to induce a calming effect in ill-tempered birds.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right.
I've never heard of a pumpkin called a gourd. Oh, okay, it wasn't as detailed, was it, before? Right. That might be why I glossed over it.
Well, we made it.
You didn't all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Yes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Not going to mess around with Ambrosia, are you? To be fair, my knees aren't that bad at the moment, for the most part. Okay, I think there's 2 more, was there? Yeah. Get those ones done.
Oh, I never should have let him go. Ty, take me. What am I gonna do?
You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Eh? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back.
I need a bit of chocolate. I can try.
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right, so you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are 2 cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well.
Yeah, I always took gourd as something you drink out of.
One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Right. See if I can find some of this these rare ingredients while we're out here.
Faster!
Kind of intrigued to see how far away you have to be from them to be able to see them. Oh, there you go.
Waters rise!
I summoned it. So an
This is the
aquamarine.
mineral Pavar was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
So it kind of rumbles slightly when you get close to it.
Run like the wind.
I'm probably going to be on for another hour or so. Well, maybe 2. If you've had a tiring day, though, I would suggest getting some sleep. None around here. Yeah, probably. I'm hoping Cheery will be able to tell me like roughly when I get halfway through.
Good girl.
Going hard tonight. I mean, it's just a normal stream. I just happen to stream quite long when I can. Yeah, no worries, Mel.
Well, here's the cairn. No sign of Nassef. To the riverbank, then.
I used to do 8-hour streams 5 times a week back in the day when I was when I did it full time. Admittedly, that was a while ago. If I do this, is this going to progress the next quest? Oh no, good. Okay.
Who have we here? I'm looking for a man named Nassef.
You found him?
I know him.
Oh no.
Takes care of the cans. Wait. You didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Cheers, Chewie.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so.
I want to, as soon as the side quests pop up, I want to do them. Basically. There's loads of little bits, isn't there, around here? Suspicious plant. I thought that might be an enemy. Those are. How well hidden are these aquamarines? You said there was 4 of them, didn't it? I kind of want to try. I'm going to try this out quickly. Wow, that really does stagger them quick. Yeah, I don't know if I like that as much as I have before. Yeah, I quite like I don't mind Deluge. I think that's quite good in terms of the stagger ability. But I'm actually not sure about Serpent's Cry. I guess it's worth keeping on just for the standard enemies. So if I just do essentially what I did before, so Deluge, then Ice Age, then Giga Flare, then what do you call it, Zantetsuken. That's probably the way to do it, I think. Thanks, Alexa. You can make 5 loadouts, yeah. I'm only really sticking to one though. I'm not flipping back and forth between them. Yeah, I haven't really experimented the most with them.
This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
Yeah, like it's quite good for taking out these guys. Yeah, I just haven't really found myself experimenting much with the iconic abilities. I've just been finding the ones I really like and then sticking with those. A bit crabby, yeah. Does anyone else like find crabs kind of frightening? I think they're creepy.
Stay away, damn you! Hold on!
Ah, so good. Yeah, bitch. Whoa, okay. Damn. Wait, you're out as in you're scared of them because they can hold knives. Fuck's sake, Crow. I think the little ones are cute, but the giant ones scare me. You know, is it like the coconut crabs? You know, the ones that are like they hold onto the side of like bins and shit. Don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nassef.
Japanese spider crabs. Yeah, they're horrible as well.
How do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
Ah, I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Making a short joke, Nath.
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
You did?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Alexa.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nassef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
If you insist. Take care now.
Want to have a quick look around here. That goes right around the edge. Okay. Just want to see if I can find any more of these aquamarines. Yeah, I didn't realise they were that big, Nath. Oh, fuck that. That's horrible. Ugh. Just give me the heebie-jeebies. They look like face huggers. Don't like it. Do not like it. One bit.
Come on.
Oh. It's another one. How many was there? 4.
Faster.
Kind of on the lookout for treasure as well.
An old settlement,
Ooh.
we think. It was already long abandoned when my people arrived.
Speak of the devil.
Leviathan drowned it before it could be fully explored.
Just gonna laser beam a crab to death. Don't want to fight that thing. What do we have here? Reflection of light. Wings of light. Enhances Bahamut's iconic feat, Wings of Light, both increasing the speed at which the Mega Flare gauge fills and extending the input window for Mega Flare dodge. That's not bad, but again, I don't know. I don't want to use an accessory slot for it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, not you, Crow. No, don't worry. I won't laser beam you. You're safe. Oh, cheers, Alexa. Let's have a hydrate.
That's better.
Dankeschön. Nate, have you been up to much else, by the way, dude? Apart from the whole bike thing? All that seafood must make one thirsty. Oh no. More puns! Everyone's full of the puns today. It's a cool little area. You're not going to mess with them. Ah, interesting. A chronolith. I haven't done any of these yet because they're quite hard. we push this down.
Rest.
Clive doesn't care for ancient walls, apparently.
Come on.
Just been. Oh wow.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Never seen that many together. Just been riding. Probably could have jumped it, yeah. Probably one at Tailwind Bay, isn't there? I'd imagine. No, not at all. Oh, wait. Can I actually go here? Oh, am I not actually able to go there until there's like a quest thing there? Yeah. Just no appreciation.
Good girl. Yeah.
I'm probably not even going to use any of this aquamarine stuff, but I want to find it. Oh! Look
Safe.
what I see. Get parried, stupid fucking bitch. This is an awkward place to fight. Oh, don't hit that. Oh, there's one. Is it on top of that fucking Archelon? Ageless oil stone? No, it actually is as well. Now I have to kill you. Kind of balls up my my thing there, but it doesn't matter. Yes, he's quite good at building that up, but
like it isn't only Haven's blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
Blasted that fucker. Ninja Toidles, third cousin once removed. I did see a bit of sad news actually. The guy that voiced Splinter in the original show died today, which sucks. Toidles.
Fly, Ambrosia. Time to fight.
Yeah, I thought that was sad. I love the OG Turtles show. That was my favourite cartoon as a kid. I'm hoping I can get my nephew into it when he's a bit older. It's pretty much just Bluey at the moment. And Fireman Sam, but like the new Fireman Sam. Alright, we still can't go down here then. Yeah, I saw it just before I started the stream, actually. It's very sad. Oh, give me the item. Was that his name? Peter Renaday. So I can wear him down, Crow. I'm sure. So one up here. I mean, My Hero and Dragon Ball's good as well. Aha.
You deserve a rest.
Right, that's probably it for around here, isn't it? Yeah, Turtles, Thundercats, and Transformers were my favourite cartoons when I was little. There was a show called Tugs as well, which was a bit like Thomas the Tank Engine, which I also really liked. Of course I would.
Bastard things.
The length of the series puts him off. It does for most people. But then, like, I keep saying to people, like, imagine if your favourite thing ever was 1,000 episodes long. You would love it, wouldn't you? He was in Rescuers. US delegate at the Rescue Aid Society meeting. Oh, okay. I'll have to listen to that. See if I can pick his voice out.
Thank you. Nassef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did.
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers?
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. Reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
The Geordies know what's up.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
Yeah, absolutely, Chewie, yeah. Yeah, Biker Mice from Mars was another good one, actually. That was really good. Some things can be too long, I guess, but like that tends to be more with games. I think with series, as long as they're continuing, like the writing quality is still great, I think they can go on for as long as you want, really. But most don't. That's the problem. Silver penning. As its surface is so time-worn as to render any markings indistinguishable, we may never know when or by whom this ancient silver coin was minted. However, considering that Gil has been in circulation since the advent of the realm's current calendar, the piece is quite possibly over 1,000 winters old. 1,000 winters old. That's a good way of putting it. I want to see what we can make with the like rings we can make with these aquamarines. Alexa, Christ, that's a bit of an obscure joke there.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
Serpent's Worth Tsunami. Yeah, see, it's just more cooldown things, isn't it? An ornate ring crafted with an aesthetic unique to the motes of water. It is pitted with a single aquamarine that positively pulses with ethereal energy. Yes, we've got one for... It's just cooldown times, isn't it? This is the problem I have. I don't feel like any of the abilities, or at least the lesser abilities, have any problems with cooldown times. And then the bigger ones, like 8 seconds cooldown for the tsunami, when it's, what, 85? It doesn't really make a difference, does it? What did you think? I take it, Chiaki, you weren't happy with the PS5 Pro reveal then? Need an ageless millet. So might as well make these.
Flawless. There.
I feel like we'll find a couple more, won't we?
Till next time, then.
It's probably some kind of trophy for making all of those. It's so dead on arrival. I feel like it's maybe Sony overreaching a bit. Like, we'll have to wait and see what the actual power of it is. But, like, I want to play discs on it. So I'm going to have to spend 800 quid if I want one. For a machine that's only going to be in date for 4 years until the PS6 comes out. Yeah, I guess so, Chew. That's the thing. This is me moaning, but it's my play style that it doesn't really affect. I guess if you're fully maximizing all cooldowns and stuff, yeah, your play style would probably it'd probably work much better for some people than for others.
My lord, may I speak? There is a matter with which I would
Ooh, she's
beg
pretty.
your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious then?
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
And you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? He won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
We'll have a look. Keep seeing lots of, is this PS3 all over again? Yeah, I mean, that was the first thing that came to mind, because that got absolutely rinsed when it first came out, didn't it? Was that $599 or whatever it was for the first, for launch? Which back then was even more money than they're asking for here. Yeah, I mentioned that, Chewy, earlier when I was watching the video. Like, it's... If everyone takes it on board and improves their games around it, then it's a good investment, potentially. or it's a better investment, I should say. But you're going to have games like I use the example of Capcom Fighting Game Collection. It doesn't matter, like that's going to run perfectly on a PS4. You don't need a PS5 Pro to run that, do you? And then loads of people are just going to play stuff like, you know, COD, FIFA, Minecraft. None of that stuff's going to look any better, really, or run any better than it already does. It's not going to make the most of it, is it? I can kind of justify it a little bit more because I get discount off of one console once a year, and I can sell my current PS5 for probably about 300 quid. So all in, I'd be about probably about 300 ish with the disk drive. I could kind of justify that for like 4 years of use. Not to mention I could sell it after that for a fair amount. But it's such a weird generation. Like, at this point, halfway through the generation, we were just about getting the PS4 Pro. And that was, what, like 300? Was it 350? I can't remember now. It might have been more than that. But it was like nowhere near as much as this is. It's crazy expensive. Oh, it's not a case of taking care of them, Crow. It's just they're not as strong as people want them to be, I think. Really. Yeah, I think with the older PS4 games and some of the PS5 games, they were talking about them still getting improved to a degree. I think it would just stabilize frame rates in some older games maybe, but yeah, they're not going to necessarily get PS5 Pro upgrades, are they? Well, yeah, Crow, I'll let you know, dude. I still haven't decided if I can justify getting one as it stands. Base PS4 is severely underpowered, so getting a Pro is understandable. Yeah, but it was the CPU that was the main culprit, wasn't it? And that didn't really change in the Pro, so that some of the issues were still there. It's this fascination with resolutions, isn't it? Like 4K is great, but I'd rather have like a much smoother, better frame rate as well as keeping the graphics than have the resolution. But then they got this PlayStation super sampling thing going on as well. I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait. We need to wait until people get hands on it and see if it's actually worth it or not. But as it stands, I'm very much on the fence, and it's more leaning to no than yes. It did, but it wasn't a drastically better CPU, was it? Frame rate's king, yeah. Well, I'd like so that you've got like you've got resolution, frame rate, and graphical fidelity. I'd rather have frame rate and graphical fidelity than resolution. If you could only pick two. Yeah, we kind of went into this a bit earlier, Alexa. So obviously this generation we had COVID at the beginning, which fucked up the amount of PS5s and Series X's they could make, which in turn meant less people had them, which meant that they've had to extend games for the PS4 so that they could actually make money from them, because otherwise you've got like an install base of 5 million compared to 120 million or whatever it was. So that's why we've had like PS4 and Xbox One games for much longer than we usually would have. Normally you'd find the old gen consoles were dropped about 2 years into the next gen, but that's only just about starting to drop off now. It's about double the amount of time that they normally spend making games for the machines. I think if they like if they ditched the old consoles quicker with the next gen, then there's obviously they're more justified, I guess. But I feel like there's a kind of a change in the gaming industry now. because we're getting all sorts of different. Like we're getting. I know cloud streaming isn't there yet, but that's definitely on the horizon as an option. And at that point, you won't need a machine. It's just going to be updated on the server end. It's a weird. You know, there's a lot of weird stuff going on at the moment with that kind of stuff. That's why you have a good PC, dude. Yeah, true. I just like having the option. I still like playing. I like having the discs, though. You know me.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that if you do find someone up there...
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
Thank you.
Ymilla, this man you saw, might he be the customer you told me of?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
I think the Nvidia streaming stuff's quite good, isn't it? From what I understand. I haven't used it, but I keep getting told that that's the best implementation of cloud gaming so far.
If we pick too many of the flowers, there won't be enough.
Is there any more aquamarines around here?
Almost time for home.
Yeah. I think eventually you'll get to the point where cloud gaming's a lot more it's a better prospect than it is currently, because I wouldn't use it myself at the moment. I've got a decent internet connection now as well. You'll never get it as good as native, for example, but if you can get even a bit close to it, it could be good. GeForce Now just plays the games you already own. Point still stands, it runs quite well though, right?
Fly, Ambrosia.
I can adjust to latency depending on how bad it is, but it really depends. Probably going to be an aquamarine on the way up here, isn't there, somewhere? I have to go all the way back.
A bottle. Breath of the arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive, too.
Who's there? Stop!
That almost didn't sound like Clive there.
Ready, go? Run like the wind.
I think the best thing, as usual, is just to have as many options as possible.
No! No! Hang on! I'm coming!
Don't eat me! I'll give you that rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle
Oh, nice. That's actually really good. This is really good for just normal enemies. Wow. Just make a SNES 2 already.
Come, 'em. 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 '
Yeah, I mean, that you shouldn't have all your eggs in one basket. So you should always have an option of physical, ideally, at least for consoles. I know PC's done now, isn't it? But you should have an option for physical, even if it's just a low print run. That should exist. Digital for everything. Like cloud gaming would be good. Something like a GeForce Now would be good as well. Just have as many options as possible to be able to play your games. I think that's the main thing. I know it makes it more expensive, potentially, but... I'd take a new Sega console, Nath, as well, but I think we're unfortunately long past that. The sad thing is now, we've had more time... like, the amount of time that Sega made consoles for was about, what, 16 years? It's been more than 16 years since the last Sega console. Makes me sad. So fucking old.
Are you all right?
I'm more
Same,
than
man.
all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Buy me dinner.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Chewie.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Shut the fuck up.
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
Take care, Nate.
Shula bringing us here.
Sleep well, dude.
So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you.
Take a hint, mate.
I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Hervey.
To the end of the world and beyond.
God, I would be fucking exhausted if someone like this liked me. God. Jesus, just shut the fuck up.
You should never have found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
Faster!
Like every now and then it's fine, but if you just talked like that all the time, Christ almighty. Just going to have a look and see if there's any aquamarines up here. Alexa, I saw you said that we did get a Dreamcast, another Sega console, the Xbox, and you're not wrong. That essentially became Dreamcast 2. But it wasn't the same, was it? Not quite the same. Oh yeah, there's that there, isn't there? I guess we'll find out what that's all about later on. Oh.
Straight home now.
Nice. Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia.
They're on Watch Room 101. It's quite a good show.
All right.
Man, it's a lovely view. Is there one right at the beginning? There is not. Fair enough. Alright, we'll hand this in and we'll do this next main quest.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale, and in the Dame, a second mother. I also found Hervey. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger.
Yeah,
But that if I did not,
he's been put in the naughty
I would
corner.
be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand? I've never had to make a decision like this before. Yamila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervey means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted. and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
You just see him like hung from a tree later on in the game. Ageless millet. Though called millet, only a fool would endeavour to consume this ivory sand used primarily for polishing the stone floors of churches and temples. This particular sackful appears to have been affected by a surfeit of ether, which has somehow slowed its... Oh yeah, we've already heard that from one of the other ones, haven't we?
I left Hervey because I couldn't turn my back on my family. And now his life hangs in the balance.
I don't care what happens to me. Now I've found my little canary, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, he's too full on. Just gonna have to bin him off. Throw him into the sea.
Bastard things.
Bastards! Do those emotes still work? I can't see them on OBS. Like Kiryu Smash, does that work in?
Come on.
Does that work on the Twitch properly? Like the better TVV things, whatever it is, TTVV. They don't work on the OBS chat. Oh, hang on, going the wrong way. BTTV, that's it, isn't it? He swim out on the dolphin's back. Can you imagine what a dolphin in this game would look like? Probably have like
There's
fucking
a large
armor and
gate
shit.
up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the heir of hours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them.
Bye.
The forest is crawling with life, most of it hungry, which is why we make sure this gate stays shut.
And why you carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
What do you call your axe?
The temple is up there.
Don't worry. Those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
A buff dolphin? What would be buff about it though? Would it just have a buff tail? Or buff fins?
Fly, Ambrosia.
There's a few bits off the beaten path up here. Aha!
You deserve a rest.
Oh, I thought Torgal was barking at the aquamarine there. Fuck you, Stone! Stop making noise!
Are these the ruins?
Yes. As far as we can tell, they're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here.
So we've got like Incan stuff now. It's an interesting mix of different cultures in this game. Oh, okay, we've got a curl. Temple curl. It is, although I can't get up to the 200% damage, it's still better than it was. Wouldn't let me dodge there for some reason.
Too slow.
Ah, you bastards. That should be enough. Give him a chance. He got some pretty good licks in there. I think he wanted a bit more than whiskers, Crow.
Good girl.
Yeah, they've definitely taken some inspiration, haven't they, from some things. Like the guys in Haven seem to be almost like Nordic, I'd say.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Well, it kind of looks like it anyway. This is a Purina-only household, yeah. Oh, Uralic. I've not heard the term Uralic before. Is that like a similar sort of thing? Let's go around the edge here first. More cribs. It's like Clive sighing there. Ah, fucking crabs. Oh. I was gonna say I felt that in the controller before I heard it. It's over here. Is it in that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you stop eating shit, please? Welcome back, Mole. Ah, you git. Stop it. Stop it? Around the Ural Mountains in the east. Okay. Yeah, little bastard ate that. Oh, Torgal. Okay. He is the goodest boy, isn't he?
These remind me of home.
You're from the north, then?
Yes. And no.
I see.
Chest. I see a chest. The Will of Water. This is going to be another cooldown one. Oh, increases damage by 10%. It's not really. It's not for damage though, is it? It's purely to increase the stagger bar, really. Oh, really, Chewy? Can you? I asked. I didn't see if I got an answer earlier. Can you still get that mount, or was it like a limited thing?
Run like the wind.
I like to imagine that because it's their own property, that would never leave the game. Oh, another curl.
This one's easy.
Just give it the run around. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a shame. Oh yeah, no worries, Crow. Let me know when you're going. Yeah, Crow smokes.
See that cave up ahead?
He does.
Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
Away to the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
Yeah, surely they can put it in there. Alright, so where are we? The Air of Hours. Stranded upon the River of Time's shores does this ancient northern temple lie. Its original purpose forgotten. Oh, this is a solid spot to stop.
There. The temple the time forgot.
Looks cool.
And the Varys inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
Forgive me, but why build the Vare here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight.
That looks cool. Chewie, would you recommend getting to the entrance, or should I stop here? Would you say? Like, is this the start of the dungeon, essentially? Like, does this... I suppose because there's no map, this is the dungeon, isn't it? Right, okay. Yeah, I'll take your advice then. I'll stop that there. So I'd rather do the whole thing in one go, really. Technically a two-part dungeon. Yeah, I'd rather do it all in one go. Wow, I mean, yeah, this is a pretty good DLC. I really love the area that it's in. And I'm kind of shocked that they put in a new icon ability. I know they've been teasing Leviathan, but I wasn't expecting to get another ability. I was expecting to fight another icon, but not to get another ability, so that's cool. Yeah, what we'll do is next time I'm on, which is I don't know yet, we will finish this off. And then I'll be kind of sad, but Final Fantasy 16 will be done after that. Go in that big bubble. That's the idea. But not now. Unfortunately. Right. Let's go back to just chatting for a minute. And we'll chuck on some musics. Bit of Thunder Force 4. No, there hasn't been a lot of Crow lore released, no. We don't even know what Crow looks like yet. Oh, that's very kind, Chewie. I don't collect physical OSTs, though. The only ones I do are... Oh, okay. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't... Don't worry too much about it. I can... Actually, I'll have a look quickly. I usually try and get some music off of... KH Insider. They actually have it there. I might take you up on that. Yeah, I might take you up on that, potentially. Be nice to have some high quality files for the stream. I'm gonna go and read a bunch of PS5 Pro stuff in a minute now, before I go to bed. I don't think we know Crow's real name. Oh, I haven't heard it. You got MP3 and FLAC, nice. No, KH Insider. It's a good site for getting old video game soundtracks that you can't get anymore. I hope you've all had a good time in the stream, guys. I've had a good one. It seems a bit earlier for me, like finishing wise for me, but actually it's quite nice. I don't like finishing at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Just after 12 is pretty much perfect for me, really. Oh, did you not? Chewie, yeah, it's really good. It's like kind of the last big one on the internet as far as I'm aware. And there's a lot of stuff you can't get, but there's a hell of a lot of good stuff you can. Because, you know, a lot of it's on YouTube and whatnot, but it's nice to have the actual files as well. Because some of it you just can't buy. Like, it's you know, soundtracks from like the 80s or the early 90s. It's like impossible. We're just going to be trying to guess Crow's name now. That's what the Crow part is. It's Christopher Rowe is his name. Yeah, it's... I don't believe in piracy if you can, you know, if you've got the ability to buy it, I think you should. But a lot of stuff is just lost to time, isn't it? I don't know. I was just making shit up, Mol. That'd be a good way to make a nickname, though, isn't it? Take your first letter of your first name and then add in your surname. Seeing if there's anyone we can raid. I can't stick around for too long tonight because I want to try and get this. I need to make a thumbnail for this PS5 Pro reveal, and that's going to take me about an hour probably. Moondoggy Emerson's playing Control. Go and see Moondoggy. Christopher. Mine would be Shitmold. Yeah, I couldn't make a good nickname out of my name. I would have thought. I'd rather you didn't. Chris Rowe. Crow. I think like 99% of people's names probably wouldn't work. Okay, guys, I'm gonna pass you over to Moondoggy Emerson. I want to get some food as well. I'm quite hungry. There we go, cool. Right, friends. Thanks for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. We got a good old talk about the PS5 Pro. Got 1.5 Final Fantasy 16 DLCs done. Yeah, thanks, Chewy. Appreciate it. I don't know when I'm gonna next be back on because I'm working the next 3 nights now. Friday I'm definitely not on because I'm going around a friend's house. I could potentially be on to do shorter ones over the next 2 nights, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Worst case scenario, I should be back on Saturday, assuming I'm not preoccupied somewhere. But yeah, thanks guys. Have a good one the next couple of days, and I'll see you when I see you. Take care.